We're gonna play that later. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. How are you all? Radio Dodger? What does that mean? Hello, and welcome back to another Dooger Dang Dingley Dom. Dooger Dang Diggly Dom. That could be a show. Human music. Hello, welcome to Dooger FM, where we play human music. Like ding dong dingly dom. Like bong bing boom, bing bong bing, bing bong, bingly bongly boom. That's a Peppa Pig reference. That was only for the parents and the small children in the audience. If there are small children in the audience, go to bed. You shouldn't watch this. Let's see. Cool. Got everything open. We're good to go. I did not understand that reference. Be glad. The first couple of times that I watched Peppa, I was like, what is going on with this? What is this song they keep singing? The worst part is, so there's a character named Delphine Donkey, and she's an exchange student from France. They visit her in France a couple of times, and she visits them a couple of times. But one of the episodes, she goes to basically like the daycare that Peppa goes to. She goes to like preschool daycare, whatever it is, with Peppa. And she's like, I would like to learn some of your English songs. And they're like, okay. And they sing her bong, bing, boom, bing, bong, bing, bing, bong, bingly, bongly, boom. And she's like, now I know lots of good English words, like bing, bong, bingly, bongly, boo. And I was thinking, that was literally the first episode I ever heard this stupid song in. This is a recurring song that happens on Peppa Pig, right? First episode. And I was like, what the fuck are they doing to this poor French girl? They're like, we're going to troll the shit out of this kid. I was so confused. Anyways, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It's a banger. You know, it is, but, Dodger's French accent is really good. Thank you. I don't remember a whole lot of speakable French, but I can do kind of a French accent. I'm not a parent, but when I babysat my nephew, I definitely started to feel invested in children's shows. It just naturally happens. Somebody was like, you know, as like an adult that's having to sit around and watch the shows for whatever reason, babysitter, adult, like parent, whatever. You naturally, like you desperately need to make sense of them. And sometimes there's no sense to be made. Get invested or die. Yeah, it's that. Oh, Puffin Rock is so soft. I love Puffin Rock. All of the Irish kids shows that we have watched have been so just like, I love them. Pablo is an Irish show. Puffin Rock is an Irish show. And what is that one about the two sisters? I can't remember. There's another one about like two little sisters that live near the water. It's very cute. Where's Shaun the Sheep from? I'm pretty sure that's an English show, but I'm not sure. I do love Shaun the Sheep though. I'm here for the puzzle agent chicanery. Yeah. I loved the first one. I'm so sorry. I can't remember who it was that recommended the first puzzle agent to me, but that was so fun. I'm so glad that we played that. I'm very sad to hear they planned on making 5 or 6 of them and only made 2, but at least we have 2 of them to play, right? So let's play the second one. Is Shaun the Sheep still airing? You can watch it on Netflix now. There are, if I'm understanding correctly, there are newer Shaun the Sheep episodes that you can watch, but there's also, you know, the baby sheep in Shaun the Sheep? There's a show called Timmy that is about that, the baby sheep, like a little bit older and basically going to like daycare with other animal friends. And so it's more of like a learning show. So that one is very cute. The Wallace and Gromit spinoff. Yeah. It's great. It sounds adorable. It is, and that's also on Netflix. So when we're asking Clark what she wants to watch, she knows Timmy and Shaun the Sheep as just Sheep Show. So we'll be like, "Do you want to watch Sheep? Do you want to watch Sheep Show?" They're very cute. They're very cute, though. My mom's husband, who has no children of his own, loves Shaun the Sheep. They're great. They're great shows. Shaun the Sheep, Wallace and Gromit, like all of those. They're good. Oh, I just realized. So last night they announced me as a recurring member of the Godforged show, which is Joe Fudge's D&D show. So I'm now in 3 D&D shows, which is delightful. Don't spoil how my intro went if you watched, but it was very cool. And I'm really excited to be playing. I need to. The reason that I said, "Oh, I forgot," is because I need to make another D&D command now. This is a D&D household. It is, yeah. I'm thinking about consolidating all of them. Let me know if this would be confusing. I'm thinking about consolidating all of them into a command that's literally !DND. Because you can make it so that Perbot does like 3 different things. So it can be like, here's this show, here's this show, here's this show. I don't know. I'm not sure. Honestly, I would have to ask Sam like how much they've done. In the show, somebody was asking, should we start from episode 1 or would we be fine starting from where you joined? I feel like it would be fine starting from where I joined. So like watching last night's episode, I think would be fine. They had like their first kind of like in character heart to heart where they like all kind of hung out and talked for the first time, really. So like you'll wind up getting a vibe for all of the characters and stuff as well in the most recent episode. Yeah, I can have separate commands for them all as well, and then just have the one command that consolidates. We can do both. It doesn't have to be one or the other. You should be fine starting from episode 12, which was last night's. They've done a couple of arcs with some cool stuff, but nothing that is unmissable. I'm so nervous for Gerard on Misdemeanor. Don't spoil anything. But yes, I understand. Yeah, all of the games that I'm in have like completely fresh new players in them. The Arcadum game has 3 new players. The Brett game has one player that has done like a little bit and one player that has never done anything. And then the Godforged show has some new players as well. So it's kind of fun. How much are you aware of things going on around Strange Roads? I don't watch any of the other shows on purpose so that I don't entirely know what's happening. So I can be like surprised by things. And like confused by things as well, right? Because if something random happens in another game and it just suddenly affects us, that's like confusing in a pleasant way of like what happened there, right? I will say Sam and I sat and like talked a little bit the other day while we were doing laundry, and we kept going, oh, like he would say something kind of offhand and I'd go, wait, what? And then I would say something and he'd go, wait, what do you mean? And I was like, oh fuck, we're telling each other too much. But it's fun. It's really fun. When you created, did Sam know you were joining last night? Oh yeah. But hilariously, I guess nobody else knew. When you created the new character for Godforge, did you try to make them different from... Oh shoot, I lost you. Do you try to make them different from your characters in the other D&D shows? Yes. Everybody else knew that I was planning on joining. They didn't know I was going to join last night, which was super fun. But yes, my Godforged character is completely different from my other characters, which is really refreshing. Like from the standpoint of somebody who loves to throw myself into characters. I currently have Zacharias, who's like kind of a quiet, broody know-it-all. And then Alis, who is like an aggressive, broody 13-year-old. So like there's a little bit of crossover in their demeanors, right? I think that they are different, like in quite a few ways, but there's a little bit of crossover with them. And then a loud, brooding know-it-all. And then my new character Fabia is like the opposite, which is great. Well, loud, but but in terms of like I don't know, what's the word that I'm looking for? Definitely more of I don't know how to put it. Just watch it. I'm loving Alis so far. He's a great contrast to the pirates. Thank you. Yeah, that was honestly one of the things that I wanted to consider, is that Brett and I came up with how Alis was going to... I'm totally fine with talking about this because it happened on episode 0, so it's already happened by the time you start watching anyway. If you start watching Misdemeanor, which you should. It's been very, very fun. We had already planned that my character would be from the Arcane Academy and crash on this boat from nowhere, just suddenly show up, like lightning strikes the boat and then my unconscious body is just on the ship, right? It's like my intro. So because of that, I was like, wait, okay, if everybody else is playing pirates, I feel like there's kind of a direction to go with pirates typically, right? And a character who's a bit more stuffy, I think would be really fun to kind of throw into that mix. And also because he's like a young academic, they're going to do things that seem ridiculous to him. So having a character type that's willing to be like, what are you doing? Right? Like is fun, is very fun. For those of us who haven't watched Godforged, how would you describe the show? I haven't consistently watched Godforged, so it's kind of hard to say. I don't know. It's Joe is like a fantastic friend, and so I know that he's been developing the world that the game is in for a really long time. It's that like fun high fantasy. He's not shy about incorporating like cool unearthed arcana or like homebrewed stuff. So everybody's been able to kind of like play around with who they are and their characters. They've done like side stuff with goblins and whatever else. So I would say in terms of tone of the group, it's very different from the other games that I'm in. In a good way. It's like a totally different vibe. It's on Joe Fudge's channel. So twitch.tv/Joe Fudge. JoeFudge. Fudge. Like that you would eat. But it's Sam and Breebun and Jari and Old Lady Gamer. And now me and Shane Hawk. So there's 6 of us now. But it's super cool. I'm doing a homebrewed race that Joe had tossed to me because he was like, I'm fine with you like doing whatever. And I said, okay, well, I know that you do. Joe does like a thing on his channel where he looks up cool homebrewed stuff every week and unearthed arcana stuff and like kind of talks about how he feels about them. So I was like, I know that you're looking at that stuff all the time. Arcadum! What's up, dude? Every time you come in here, I'm talking about D&D. It's like I've summoned you. Oh, thank you, bud. Guys, if you were gifted a sub by Arcadum just now, make sure you take the time to say thank you and go check out his channel and all of the shows he's doing. He's an incredible DM, and I'm very blessed to be in part of one of his games. His D&D senses were tingling. Yeah. He just knew. But yeah, so Joe sent me some of the races that he had looked at that he was like, all of these seem pretty fun. And what was really cool is he was down to like just have me be like, yeah, I want to play this. And he was like, all right, what do you think that race is like? I was like, oh, I don't know. We like concocted it together, which was super cool. Oh, y'all throwing those fucking suffer emotes in here. Someone said it's very British. Joe is English, if that helps. Hope you're staying cool. Dude, what the fuck is going on with the weather? I swear to God, every single day, the last 4 days or so, we've had a downpour of rain. And I've gone, oh, finally, yes. The rain, finally. And then it immediately just gets hot again. So what the fuck is that all about? I hate it. Just make it cold. Just make it cold. It's already August. It's basically fall. Just make it cold. I'm done. I'm over it. I moved here for a reason, and it wasn't family. It was for the weather. If you want it to be cold, come to Ireland. Yeah, people who are from more like northern England as well keep being like, hey, typically when it's like a little too warm over there, it's nice and chilly up here. Let's all collectively will it to be cold. Excuse me, cold demons. If you could crawl out of the earth and take a big old breath, that would be amazing. If you could all just burrow out at the same time. I think that we could get a stew going here. So, thanks very much for your time. I'll leave you a honey cake. I know those are typically for the fairies, but, like, I already gave them one, so, like, I'm sure they'll let you have it, especially if there's, like, a ton of you. They're not going to fight you for it, right? So, also, don't open the jar that's in the backyard. It started to brew mosquitoes. Okay, thank you very much. Bye-bye. That's not a lie. So there's a jar that's outside. There's a jar that's outside that is basically like turned into its own like weird swamp ecosystem. And you know me, right? You know how I operate. I'm the person that like picks up something that's moldy and goes, but I wonder if the mold will turn other cool colors if I just leave it. So there's a big jar with a bunch of water in it, and it started to go green, and I was like, interesting. And then all of these little like wiggly bitches started showing up in the water, and I was like, interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and put the top on this now because I don't know what the fuck those are. Put the top on it, right? So I didn't bother to look up like what would wiggly things in swamp water be. What are the wiggly things in there? And then yesterday I went outside to check the plants, and I looked at the jar, and I was like, there are a bunch of flying motherfuckers in the top of that jar desperately trying to get out. So I looked it up, and yeah, 100%. Now I know what mosquito larvae look like. And then I was going on, I went on my phone. Yeah, really good thing I sealed it up. Although, honestly, I should have not sealed it up, because then the ones that want to fly could have gotten out, and all of the ones that are still alive in there, I could have just put like some apple cider vinegar or something in there, and it would have killed the larvae in a day, apparently. But anyway, so, yeah, so I went on my phone, and I was like, what do I do with this? Because I'm not opening that fucking thing and getting a face full of mosquitoes, right? And it turns out that there's like a weird, of course there is, there's like a weird section of people who purposefully do this and then watch the mosquitoes until they die. So it's like, I guess I'm going to pretend I did this on purpose and that those are for science. So I don't know what to do with them. And I don't want to open it and get mosquitoes on me. Here's the other thing. I was talking with my sister-in-law, animal sister-in-law. Not that she's a furry, but like that she studies animals. So I was talking to my animal sister-in-law, and I was like, so this happened. And she was like, I'm pretty sure this is how diseases occur, Brooke. So well done. And and you could shake the jar and drown all of them, but they emerged from the water. Surely that would just be some fucking like Metalocalypse shit. They will drown? That's a much smarter idea than what I was literally about to say. Which is, I was like, I'm just gonna get a blowtorch. I'm just gonna get a blowtorch and then like get like one of those really heavy duty gloves, and then as I'm opening it, just blowtorch. You know what makes way more sense is drowning them. This is like that that Harry Potter shit we were talking about. You walk up to a door and the door is locked, but you need to get through it. What do? This is that. This is that. What was the first thing you thought of when you thought to yourself, there's a bunch of mosquitoes in this jar and I need to open the jar? What do? Mine was, I get a blowtorch. No, because with the door thing, no. I think, again, this is the Gryffindor answer, which makes me angry. Because with the door, if your answer was kick down the door, it was Gryffindor because you just went for it. You, like, planted in your mind that there was urgency and you just fucking broke the door, right? I feel like that's me with a blowtorch being like, I don't know, but I need to get it open, so. Oh. I'm a Hufflepuff, I swear. It's just these tests, they're not suited for me. Throw the jar off a cliff, but it's a nice jar. Brick is a Gryffindor. Sam is 100% a Gryffindor. There is no question whatsoever. No question. It was a nice jar, but now it's a jar full of mosquitoes. Mosquitoes don't maketh jar, you know? Manners maketh jar. Manners maketh jar, chat. The mosquitoes don't ruin the integrity of the jar. Moldy water maketh jar. I'm just saying. Leave the jar closed, they'll eventually starve. But here's the thing. Again, I don't know where they came from. Oh, also I think there's a leech in there. Also, I think there's a leech in there. I took a... I should just stop telling you guys things. I don't know! How did they get in there? This is what I'm saying. They've created their own ecosystem. It's fucked. Like, I don't think even, like, just leaving it shut will fix this problem. It's a hell jar. And it's outside, so, you know, the sun has just got to brew more shit. I will. I want to throw I'm trying to throw it away. I'm trying to throw the jar away. Chat. I'm trying to. The blowtorch is sounding better and better. You know? So that's what's going on in my backyard. Also, whoever told me to just cut back all of the cilantro, I did that. And now my scissors smell like cilantro, which is dope. And my kid keeps trying to eat just raw sage. I don't know what her thing is with sage. I don't know what it... She like, sits around and smells it, and now she's trying to chew on it, but every time she puts it in her mouth, she takes it back out, like... I'm like, yeah, don't... Those aren't good to just chew on, honey. They're not good. But then she'll just keep carrying it around and keep putting it in her mouth. I don't get it. Anyways. Sage does smell good. It does. So I was saying our sage plant is huge. So I keep just picking leaves and like bundling them up for her into basically like little sage sticks and being like, here you go. And she just sits around and smells it. This is my world. This is what's going on with my life. I know. That's why I don't want to just release the mosquitoes. I want to kill them. I want them to be dead. So I'm not just going to open the jar and be like, fly away. I want to kill them. I want them dead. It is, yeah. My husband got me a water bottle that lights up when it wants me to drink water. I'm gonna need the name of that water bottle. It's called Hydrate. 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 They're a little expensivo. But basically, they sync up with an app. Here, I'll show you. So it's just kind of fun. I leave it here so that if it lights up, chat will see it light up and be like, drink! No thanks. I'll rate it later. Oh, it's on the wrong day. Is it on the wrong day? It's on the wrong day. Yes, it's on the wrong day. We need to give it a second. It's updating. Girl guiding? I don't know what that is. Are you connected? Because you say it's Thursday. Goodness gracious. Hold on. Try again. There we go. So it's got a goal for me, and it shows like how much I've drank so far. 93 milliliters, 7% of my goal. And I have it set to whether I've been consistently drinking or not. It's set to just pulse every like couple of hours or whatever. Oh, it's UK Scouts for Girls. I'm a leader, so I'm biased, but I think it's great. I would love for... She's like a super outdoorsy kid, so I would love to get her involved in outdoorsy stuff for sure. The future is weird. Now I have to charge my self-aware water bottle. Can you cheat the system by opening and closing the lid? No, it's based on weight. So every time you put water in it again and set it down, it'll like light up, and that's its way of being like, okay, I've registered how much water is in this now. So based on how much water is in it, when I pick it up and open it up and drink it, when I put it back down, it'll reweigh the water and then be like, okay, this is how much you drank. So if you wanted to try and cheat it, you could just dump a bunch of water out, but I don't know why you would do that. She's 2. She's not 2 years. She's not quite 2.5 yet. It's very fun. It's a super fun age. She talks constantly, and she has opinions on things, and wants to do things, and does not want to do other things, and wants to help with absolutely everything, which is adorable. Anytime I'm in the kitchen making something, she goes, "Can I help? Can I help?" And sometimes I'm like, I have to like concoct something for her to do. Like, of course, honey, of course you can help. Can you, here's a Tupperware with uncooked rice in it. Could you just keep an eye on that for me? It's like that kind of shit. Like, that's the sort of stuff I have to do if literally everything at the moment is like on the stove and cooking. So, I have let her near the pans before to start incorporating the idea of like, if things are on here, they are hot. We cannot touch them, right? And we did burn ourselves for the first time yesterday. And I was a little scared. I was like, oh, I hope that this doesn't create a situation where she's like, I don't want to be in the kitchen ever again. But literally, like, she cried a little bit, and we put it under cold water. And you know, I did the whole, like, when things are hot, they can burn us, you know, but it's okay. You know, your body's really strong, and it'll heal it, and it'll be fine, but it might hurt a little bit today. And it was maybe a half an hour later that she was back in the kitchen going, can I help? I was like, okay, I guess she's fine. But of course, you know, anytime she could, she would go, ow, I burned my finger. I was like, I know, I was there. I watched it. And then whenever we go for nap, we wake up Daddy first. So we go wake up Daddy. And we say good morning, and we give him a kiss and all of that. And then she goes for her nap. So yesterday we, like, went up, and she, like, climbed into the bed and goes, Daddy, I burned my finger. And he was like, what? I was like, she's fine. It's okay. It's, like, super duper tiny. Yeah, it wasn't like, one of the stories that I've heard a couple of times now is Sam's brother was the kid who kept being told, like, don't touch this, it'll burn you, it'll burn you, it'll burn you, it'll burn you, it'll burn you. And he literally, like, stared at his mom, my mother-in-law, stared at his mom and went, and just put his whole ass hand on the stove. Like, watch me, and just burned the fuck out of his entire hand. Like, which is a very Thorn thing to do. But I was very grateful that our situation was Clark being like, I want to stir it. I want to stir it. I want to stir it. And me going, okay, but you have to use the big spoon and you have to hold it back here because otherwise you'll burn yourself. And she just, like, went for it too hard and burned, like, a tiny bit of her finger. And, like, that's all it was. Thank goodness. No, Sam was a very, like, calculative kid. He, like, watched everybody like a hawk. So, according to his mom, they honestly had no issues with Sam touching things that could hurt him because he would be like, I see. That thing can hurt me. Right? And meanwhile, his brother was like, fuck you. You can't tell me what to do. I'm going to touch whatever I want. Burned his whole ass hand. So. Sam is the eldest. Sam is the eldest of the kids. Sam having stroke beard moments since he was a kid. Yeah. Sam looking at his entire life like XCOM from the moment of birth. He's cute. I like him. What does the mug say? It says, dead and loving it. It's a Mortimer mug. Psychic Circle Oddities is the name of the store. And on this side is a little face. And so when Clark sees this mug, she goes, it's a scary monster. The game hasn't started yet. I just woke up. Nope, not yet. Not quite yet. Give it another, like, 10-ish minutes. She did. She sent us so much stuff. And, oh my God. Her shirts are so soft. I know that they do, like, in-house everything now, which is so cool. I would love to do that if I had the time. They do in-house everything. And their shirts are, like, incredibly soft. If you've ever gone to Mortimer's shop, or the Game Grumps shop, because it's all done at the same place, I think, If you've ever like looked at their stuff and been like, ooh, that looks really cute. They are soft. They are soft. Yeah, she sent heck shirts for Sam and I, which are super cute, and the one that says like Psychic Circle Oddities with the big skull on it. And they're both like, it made me want to go to Danny and be like, yo, we need to figure out what the fuck these shirts are because they are so soft, dude. Yeah, we're definitely itching to get the Cat Gang store up and running again. Danny has been kind of spearheading that whole thing. And yeah, like I was saying, our point person unfortunately got COVID. He's fine now, thank goodness, and doing all right, and we're getting back on track. But yeah, it's just making sure we've dotted all of our I's and crossed all of our T's. And on one hand, I keep being like, I think it would be fine to do like a soft launch to make sure that everything is good. But both of us are also of the mind that like we don't want people to buy things from us and then have it be like, sorry, you were the guinea pig to make sure stuff was working right, and it's not, you know. So we're just yeah, we're trying to make sure that everything is good to go. Geronimo, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Do you have a lot of nerdy stuff? What does that mean? Like, do I own nerdy things? Or does the store have nerdy things? I have a lot of Bulmas. I don't know if that counts. I have a lot of Bulmas. I got rid of most of my manga. I gave it to a library when we moved. That stack there is all of the comics and stuff that I kept, which is very small. I got rid of most stuff when we moved because it was just sitting on shelves and it wasn't being used and loved by anybody, which doesn't seem fair to its life cycle, so. Do you have your Vinland Saga? No, my Vinland Saga was in the car when it was stolen. So. I know. Rip. Remember libraries? Dude, I want so bad for the local library to let me back in. And by back in, I mean in for the first time, because I've still never been able to go to my local library. But I was finally able to get a digital library card so I can use their online services. But I've realized that I do a whole lot better reading physical books. And I want to go to the library. I want to go to the library really bad and check out a couple of books. And it's closed, which is fine. I can be patient, but I'm itching for it now. Yeah, ours still has a thing up that's like, we're closed until it's okay to not be closed. Finger guns. So. I followed and waited 10 minutes just to say that I'm the type of person who cares what my water bottle thinks about me. Thank you for your dedication to that message. Some of the locals have call-in orders and no contact pickup or drop off. Yeah, when I go to their website, it doesn't give any options yet. So thank you, very huge balls. Oh my gosh. I've actually been thinking about this would be such a pain in the ass though. I've been thinking about printing off all of my character sheets for the shows that I'm in because I get so annoyed having like multiple windows open, and then when I'm asked to roll something, I have to like desperately find my sheet. But here's the thing, is most of them you have to use your sheet to make the rolls anyway. In Arcadum's games, they're macros that he builds into map tools, which is already open, right? You already have map tools open to like see what the fuck is going on in the game, so that's fine. I am trying to build a normal character sheet for Zacky Wacky so that I can keep better track of stuff. Because currently it's all just written in notes for me, which is not great. But like, I didn't realize, so for Misdemeanor, he had all of us, for like the overlay and stuff, make our characters in D&D Beyond. And I hadn't used D&D Beyond in years, and I did not like it originally. And built Alice in D&D Beyond. And actually, holy shit, the way that their character sheets are laid out now is so... there's lots of little quality of life stuff on there. There's like a button for short rest and long rest. There's like ways to track if you have inspiration or not. Like all kinds of little things on there where I'm like, this is actually so nice now. What do you tend to use? Roll20? A lot of people that I know used Roll20. So like Godforged, we use our character sheets in Roll20. Misdemeanor, the like interface of seeing the maps and everything is Roll20, but then with some kind of like a add-on, our D&D Beyond sheets are connected to Roll20, so we're able to make rolls on the D&D Beyond sheet and it affects Roll20. So I'm using a Roll20 character sheet for Godforged. I'm using the D&D Beyond character sheet for Misdemeanor. And then for Arcadum's game, I just rely on the macros and my notes. To be like, what spells do I have? Oh yeah. What does that do again? I'll Google it really fast. Like, it doesn't make any sense, especially since the Arcadum game by far is the most, is the one where I need to know my shit, like, inside and out in the moment. So, the fact that I'm like, that whenever I'm playing, I have, like, 18 tabs open to, like, try and remember everything that I need to be, like, keeping track of, and then I have all my sticky notes and shit, you know. It's just, I need to consolidate. You were great last episode. Thank you. What does the interrupted eyebrow mean? I have like natural breaks in my eyebrows. There's a little bit of eyeliner in here, so eyeliner? Sure, whatever. So you can't like totally tell. But I have natural breaks in my eyebrows, and when quarantine happened, I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna make the hole like really big, because I've always wanted to do that, and I fell in love with it, and I've just upkept it. And that's it. That's all it is. I do think it looked better on this side. I think this one, the size of it is a little weird, right? It's like thick, and then the break, and then like thinner, right? It doesn't look cohesive to me. I think this one looked better. So I might let this grow back in and then do it on this side again. We'll see. I don't know. When's your tournament arc? Oh my god, it can't come quick enough. Do both sides. Is there some kind of mystical meaning to having eyebrow gaps? I I don't think so. Do any of your D&D characters have eyebrow gaps? No, they do not. If at some point Zach has some kind of an interaction where he gets, you know, like a scar on his face, I'll make the pitch to Arcadum that he gets a gap in his eyebrow. Just for you. Then you'd be a method actor? I don't think so, because method acting would mean I was emulating the character. That's more of like art mimics life. Method character. Sure, yeah. Very silly. Okay. Shall we play some Puzzle Agent? We played the first Puzzle Agent together. I don't think it was last week. I think it was the week before, but who even knows? Time has no meaning anymore. So, it was very fun. We realized it came out around the time that I made my YouTube channel 10 years ago, which is wild. So that was really cool. It's like, oh my gosh, this game came out around the time that I started, like, this whole thing. So yeah. I really, really liked it. There's a second one. So we're going to play it. And I'm realizing that we had warnings last time, and I'm assuming probably the same warnings apply this time. The current warnings are for our last manga pod. Game warnings. I'm trying to remember. It was like jump scares. It's like jump scares and weird shit. I can't remember how we put it before. You founded the YouTube channel at 5? Yep. I'm 15 years old now. Oh, I just realized that 15 years old is half of my life. That weirded me out. That weirded me out. This weirds me. Jump scares and weird shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, whatever. All right. Oh, a couple Valentines. Soppin says, shout out to my lovely cat that's sleeping on my keyboard, forcing me to type this on a virtual one. And Nilix of Asgard says, to everyone in chat, they're adorable. I agree. Ectrix has redeemed a hydrate. So thank you very much for reminding everybody to drink some water. Lepa has redeemed a subscription super early on, and they said, gift this to a random lovely chatter. I've been saving points just for this. So, if you're in chat, hold tight. You might get a sub right now. This is from Lepa93, going to a random chatter. Ba-bam. Go, 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 go. Bam! Benzen! Welcome to the Katogangu. Thank you again, Lepa. Very sweet. Okay. And Dave has redeemed our cheers. So grab your Beverleys. or you're knitting, or, you know, your fist, whatever works for you. This is a real quick way for me to spill my coffee for the third time in a month. I almost said furred for the third time in a month. England's doing weird shit to my vocabulary. Okay. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. Had a little chitty chatty time. Now we're going to do some puzzies. Last puzzle agent was so fun. I'm really excited to do the second one with you guys. If you're having an amazing day today, please share some of that amazing joyfulness with the rest of chat. If you're having a bad day today, I'm glad that you're here. I hope that we can cheer you up. I hope we can be a turning point for the day. It's the start of a new week, right? So let's crush it. Right? Let's crush it. Yeah. Yeah, that's some good vibes. 3, 2, 1. Cheers. Boop. Is my day job streaming now? Yeah. I went from completing my degree while starting a YouTube channel. And then I moved to Los Angeles and I was network development for an MCN while continuing my YouTube channel. Then I transitioned to acting and hosting while doing my YouTube channel. And then I had enough encouragement to try streaming consistently that I swapped to doing streaming and YouTubing at the same time and quit my hosting job. And then started just streaming because it's super fun. Streaming is so fun, dude. Like, I did a daily vlog for years, and the difference between sitting with a camera and talking with no feedback versus, and people look back on coffee time with like a lot of love and good feelings, and I'm so glad. But the difference for me as the person talking, to be able to stream and hang out and like answer questions and actually talk with people and like feel that community togetherness it's wild. It's night and day. So I realized that streaming was just like way more fun. YouTube wasn't really making any money anymore, and I hated editing. So I was like, I don't enjoy a lot of what I'm doing on YouTube, and I'm also not making money, so why would I keep doing it? So yeah, I just transitioned into streaming full time. And that's it. That's all it was. Sam's mom was talking with me the other day, and she was like, what is the next stage? And I was like, that's what's wild, is you don't know, right? I never would have thought that this would be what I was doing, even just like, I don't know, 6 years ago or so. You know, I wouldn't have thought that I would be doing live content every day. And she was like, but the industry isn't going anywhere. Like, there's obviously interest in this continuing in one way or another. And I was like, yeah, it's just whether or not you're able to keep up with it, right? Like, and also realizing whether or not moving on to the new thing is what's right for you. There's a lot of variables there. So it's interesting. It is scary. It's one of the reasons that people go so hard, you know, because they're like, I don't know when this is going to vanish. And again, I don't think that it is going to vanish necessarily. But I do think, as it always does, it's going to change. It's going to turn into other stuff. And yeah, hopefully we can keep up with what the changes are while keeping the same, like, sort of vibe, you know? And I I cannot thank you guys enough. Those of you who are like, I've been watching you for all 10 years. That's wild to me. So thank you guys. I've changed a ton. My content has changed a ton. So yeah, it's amazing. It is. 10 years is a very long time. Okay, I'm going to open this game, and it's going to be full screen, and I won't be able to see you, but... yes. Oh, she's trying. She's trying to open. It's been 8 years. Where did the time go? Right? It's funny because sometimes I'll say like, man, I've been doing this for 10 years. It does not feel like it. But when I think about how different I am between when I started and now, it does feel right. It's like, oh yeah, of course. You know? Okay, here we go. See how the audio is. If I click off of it, the audio goes away, so I'm just clicking on it really quick. Yeah. I got a great partner. I got an amazing kid. Cannot complain. Life is good. But you know, there were whether it was obvious to you as viewers or not, there were a lot of like rough bumps all the way there, and I'm sure that there will be more rough bumps cuz that's life, right? But currently, I'm very happy with the direction that everything has gone for me, and I know that I have you guys to thank for a lot of that. So yeah, thank you guys. I didn't expect that to be the tone that this took while opening this game, but that's fine. I should say thank you more often. There we go. We good? We ready? Oh, I think I need to change the... Yeah. Puzzle Agent 2. Wondrous. Boop. Delightful. Oh, Radiant D, thank you. I thought I would drop in. I remember when you did Coffee Time, YouTube Things, and when Strippin' was early Yogscast. It's been a while, and I thought I would sub Prime while at it. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the stream. Can we have a quick recap? Oh gosh, yeah. So, the first Puzzle Agent game, we play the maybe only person who is at the government puzzle squad. What's it called in this game? I'm trying to remember. Wait, no, for real though. In the game, what is our name even? Hold on. Nelson something? Yes, the FBI Puzzle Division. That's what it is. And we play Nelson Tethers. Yes, thank you, chat. So we play Nelson Tethers, who is just a puzzle fiend who's sitting in an office somewhere at the FBI. And he gets a call that the place where all of the White House's erasers are coming from has stopped production, and we are being called in to help figure out how to get everything going again. And we're like, okay, that seems weird, because normally I don't have anything to do except crossword puzzles, but all right. So we go out there to, it's Minnesota, isn't it? Scoggins, Minnesota. Yeah, so we go out to Scoggins. And everybody in Scoggins is super shady and weird. And they're also very obsessed with puzzles, which is perfect for this type of game. It's like Layton-esque, where like you talk to people and they're like, here's a puzzle for you to do, right? And you think, again, it's just because it's a puzzle game and people are going to give you puzzles. Then the game starts to take like a weird turn, right? We go to the warehouse where they make the erasers, and there's a huge lock on the door. The sheriff is acting really shady. And we go back to the hotel, and we start a puzzle. This was insane. We start a puzzle to try and fix something in the hotel for the lady that owns the hotel. And the puzzle suddenly stops, and we get jump scared by goddamn like Nissa, like a weird little goblin gnome thing in all red. And it steals part of the puzzle and runs away. And we're like, what the fuck was that? And then we start seeing more and more and more and more and more of them all over the place. And we start asking people about them, like, hey, do you ever see like gnomes? And some people are like, there are lots of, there's lots of folklore about gnomes, but obviously they're not real. And some people are like, hell yeah, there are gnomes. Do they talk to you? We realize that there's a guy that everybody keeps saying like died in the warehouse. We realize he's still in there. So then the goal of the game becomes like figure out how to get into the warehouse and like get this guy out of there. All the while having all of these weird little gnomes like running around messing with our shit, and people in the town being really cagey with us and not helpful at all, and maybe even trying to kill us a couple of times. It's explained that the gnomes are obsessed with puzzles, and that's why people in the town are obsessed with puzzles. It's like a magic thing. So we managed to get into the warehouse. This is the very end of the game. We managed to get into the warehouse. We solve all of these puzzles to like get all the way across to try and open up this room that we know this guy is in. And when we open it up, the gnomes run in and grab this guy and run off into the snow with him. Because we were a little confused, because when we got in there, it was like the gnomes were helping us. And we were like, wait, maybe they were good all along? No. They were waiting for us to open that shit up so that they could get to him. So we opened it up. They managed to get to him and ran off into the snow with him. And we were like, and then it like hard cuts to you back at the FBI and then being like, great job. You got the warehouse open. It's back up and running. They got erasers happening again. Like, amazing. You did your job. And us being like, it doesn't feel like we did our job. Like, it feels like there's a lot of unfinished shit that happened while I was out there. And that's the way the game ends. So it's a very like what the fuck ending. And Puzzle Agent 2. There's a Puzzle Agent 2. A guy straight up froze to death in front of you and you did nothing. That's also true. That's also true. That's the weirdest part of the whole game for me. So apparently, according to the summary for this game, this is like a direct continuation. This is us being like, there's too much weird stuff back in Scoggins that went unanswered. Like, I have to go back. So, yeah. Was that good? Was that a good, like, short recap? I'm not good at short recaps, but I needed to force myself to, like, leave out a bunch of stuff. Great. Press play, let's do it. And again, let me know if the audio is too loud, too soft, whatever.
Nelson Tethers, Department of Puzzle Research. Just arrived in Scoggins, Minnesota. There's a weird man staring at me. Some kind of situ. thing going on at the local eraser factory. Locals report hearing whispers. Snow must be playing tricks on my eyes. For a second, I thought I saw...
Can Nelson see the unique details of the moon? Rotate the rings of the scope until each ring is locked in place and each column of symbols contains no duplicates. What? Each ring is locked and each column of symbols contains no duplicates. So they're locked in place? What do you mean by locked in place? What do you mean? Like locked onto a symbol, I guess? What the fuck? There he is. As a reminder, please don't tell me how to do the puzzle, what the answer to the puzzle is. That is what Discord is for. You will get timed out, and then you'll feel like a silly goose. So instead of feeling like a silly goose, pop up in Discord. We have a spoiler channel in there. Give it life. Make some mosquitoes.
Eraser Factory is back open, even though Foreman Isaac Dabner remains missing. The Bureau's marking this case officially closed.
Hey, bud.
Ingram?
Oh, hiya, Nelson. Thought you'd left for the night.
How are things going in vegetable crimes?
Vegetable crime.
The guys in leafy greens are pretty busy, but you know how dull it is in roots and tubers. We haven't had a real case since the Taro murders back in '76. What I wouldn't give to see some field action like you did. Puzzle division. Wow!
Are you looking through the Scoggins file?
I sure am. Oh, I hope you don't mind. It's just, I'm kind of a fan. You didn't just reopen some eraser factory. You completely cracked that case like it was some first-timer's letter substitution puzzle.
Yeah. Crack that case wide open. Jim, puzzle division isn't that exciting.
Come on, Nelson. You were out of the office a whole week.
So, what are you doing in my office?
Check it out. I just solved the latest from Japanese puzzle master Hanji Monosaki. It's rated 4 dragons. Looks like you've got some competition in the puzzle-solving department.
Yeah, about that.
Can you solve this 4-dragon puzzle designed by puzzle master Hanji Monosaki? What is the next number in the sequence? The next number in this sequence? I would say 13. But... is there a reason he's holding 5 pencils? So 11, 12, and then 1, 2. have a maths degree and a PhD. I suck at these puzzles. Wondering if I should be reading it this way. 2, 1. No. What happens if you guess wrong? You just cost the taxpayer dollars. You don't get a top agent score. Thank you. I will update the tags. Oh, and take away the anime tag. I could have left it, but... No backseat gaming. No spoilers. I don't know why I needed to burp both times I went to talk that time. 11, 12, 1, 2? I'm wondering if this is like an academy thing again. It's like it's not about the numbers. It's about like the shapes or some shit. Yeah, the puzzles are all standalone. This is the first puzzle in the second game, so we've just started. Please don't get mad if you get timed out. The mods are just doing what I've asked them to do. It was probably for literally 1 second. Just to get rid of the message. I will make it really clear if I want help. I will say, chat. You won't get timed out for answering this. Blah, blah, blah. Otherwise, just put it in Discord, man. Just put it in Discord. Just froth in there. I hate this. It's the very first fucking puzzle. Like, if it was 11, 12... Or even this way, if it was 12, 11, and then 10. It doesn't work in, like, sequence. If we're saying they're going, like, backwards from each other. If it was 10, 11, 12, it could have been 2, 1, 0. But it's not. Like, these seem very contained. 11, 12, 1, 2. Like, what if the answer is just 4? I'll be so mad. He's got 5 pencils in his hand. It's called a 4 puzzle. The 4 back here, a couple of you guys have been like, is that 4 part of the puzzle? No, it's just in the background. Hey, Jimmy! How are you, dude? It could be +1, -10, +1, -10. But you can't do negatives, so that's not it. Yes, you can put in 2 digits. It's the first puzzle, so if you got it wrong, the game could suddenly crash. Can't you just give up and kick the guy out of your office? Could. Even hints and clues will get timed out, guys. Please don't. I'm saying this for your own sake, for your own frustrations. There are 4s everywhere. I'm just gonna try it. I have to try it. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. What, 3? Doesn't make any sense, though. 3 doesn't make any sense. 0 doesn't make any sense. $11 doesn't make any sense. Does make sense. It's time. This time operates in 12s. Boo! I hate it. Right from the get-go. Boo this game. Boo! The answer is 3 because on a clock it would go 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So it was simulating being on a clock. I'm pupset. It makes sense, but also,
nice try,
fuck
Jim, but
you, game.
You see here.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Don't worry. You almost... Hey, Jim, if you like puzzles, maybe you could do me a huge favor. I'm gonna be taking some time off, and I've still got all these tapes from the Scoggins case.
You want me to log them into evidence? These tapes must have all the puzzles.
Thanks, Jim. And I'll probably be recording
He
more
didn't
notes
say
while
yes
I'm
or that
away.
he would do it.
No problem. Just mail them back to me and I'll file them through vegetable crimes.
Thanks for the help, Jim.
I don't trust Jim at all.
Yeah, Nelson. Have a good trip to... wherever.
Jim wants to be us. He wants to...
The Bureau's marking this
Skin
case
shift.
officially closed, but I can't leave it like this. The factory foreman is still missing, and there has to be some rational explanation for all the things I've seen. It's going to take all my vacation time, but I won't be able to relax until I've found Isaac Downer and gotten to the bottom of this case. The only way to do that is to go back to Scoggins, Minnesota.
They're gonna be so excited to see us. Like, really jazzed about it. Baklas.
I'm finally back in Scoggins.
Or
The place
Valdas?
is a lot quieter at night.
Oh, it's you! What's up, bud?
I don't see any of the familiar townspeople.
Yikes.
I'm going to check into Valda's Inn and get a fresh start on the case in the morning.
Pick up gum for hints. It's gross. But even though I don't plan on using it, I do want all the gum. Well, the gnomes are gone.
Oh my, Mr. Agent Tethers.
Princess Bunny, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. If you were gifted a sub just now, make sure you take the time to say thanks. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Alright. Hi, honey. Not
Good
like...
evening, Mrs. Garrett.
Oh
just-
dear.
You're just very sweet.
Good evening, Agent Tethers. I didn't expect to see the FBI back here in town. Not now that the eraser factory's back up and running.
This is just a personal trip.
The look on her face!
Has
Yeah?
anyone heard from the factory foreman, Isaac Davner?
What? Oh, no. I mean, I don't recall anyone with that name.
What?
Hmm.
What? Kusajin, happy 2 years! Thank you very much for the support.
I never did get to try your famous hot dish.
Ooh, well, have a seat and I can whip up. I mean, we're all out. No, sir, not a scrap of it anywhere. Can't make any hot dish for the guests just come in from the cold.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah.
I suppose the factory's still running with no problems?
Oh, yeah. Our plant supplies the White House with all of its erasers, don't you know?
Yes, ma'am. It's a national treasure.
And you helped us get to the bottom of that nasty incident like a real town hero.
Well, it was no...
Which is why it's so unusual that you'd be back in town again.
Do you know where I can get some chewing gum?
Gum? Oh my, no. You won't find a stick of it anywhere in town. Not until spring at the earliest, and maybe not even then.
Why do you say that?
There have been rumblings in the town council trying to ban it within city limits.
But gum's the only thing that helps me concentrate.
Yeah, it's all part of the new Keep Scoggins Beautiful campaign. It's just a darn shame. You can see pieces stuck to walls and trees everywhere you look.
I'll be on the lookout for it.
Right? I also love her.
Could I get the same room I had last time?
Oh no, oh dear, this is terrible. We're completely booked up, I'm afraid. No vacancies.
No vacancies? In Scoggins?
Oh yeah, lots of, tourists. Here for the snow and, erasers. Look, You can see here for yourself.
Martha claims she's booked all of the rooms in the inn. Can you figure out room assignments that will satisfy everyone's requests and spare a room for Nelson to stay in? There are 6 rooms, 3 on each floor. Mr. Maxwell insists he stay on the floor above Miss LaRue. Miss Dimpleton will not stay on a floor with more men than women. And Mr. Blesson and Mr. Carlman always get rooms on the same floor. Mr. Blesson and Mr. Carlman always get rooms on the same floor. So Miss Dimpleton would be on a different floor from them. Mr. Maxwell insists on staying on the floor above Miss LaRue. So Miss LaRue and Maxwell. Miss Dimpleton will not stay on a floor with more men than women. And Mr. Blesson and Mr. Carlman always get rooms on the same floor. I think it has to be that. Maxwell insists on staying on the floor above Miss LaRue. Dimpleton won't stay on a floor with more men than women, and there's only 2 women. Mr. Blesson and Mr. Carlman always get rooms on the same floor. It has to be that. Yeah, easy. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say easy. Oh, right, it's going through the vegetable department. I forgot about that. Woo! Nice, hell yeah.
It looks like there's a room available.
Well, isn't this embarrassing? Ah, that room is being, fumigated. Ghosts.
Ghosts?
No, not ghosts. The other thing.
Bedbugs?
Oh, heavens, no. Of course it's not bed bugs. It's, painters.
The room's being fumigated for painters?
Don't be silly, Agent Tethers. I mean to say the room's being painted. I'm sorry, but you'll just have to look somewhere else.
But it's freezing, and this is the only hotel in...
Yeah, no vacancies. You'll just have to go outside.
She wants to help us so bad.
Stove still working fine, Ms. Garrett? Good, then I just won't go anywhere near it ever again. I kind of miss the wooden gnome collection, Ms. Garrett. Made the whole place seem creepier.
Okay. I'm hoping we go outside and she's like, come on, come around back. There's Gum.
Scoggins hasn't wasted any time making me feel unsettled and unwelcome. Tried to check into the hotel, only to be told there were no vacancies. Unless the town's become a tourist hotspot, the innkeeper is trying to hide something. Just heard something from the alley behind the hotel.
So subtle.
The alley where I saw one of those creatures. I'm going to investigate.
She's gonna let him in through the side door.
Oh, it's just the door.
She's so cute.
The noises in the alley turned out to be nothing more sinister than a back door to a warm room for the night. There has to be a reason Mrs. Garrett doesn't want anyone to know I'm staying here. But that is a mystery for tomorrow.
Why is she helping him? Because she's a sweet old Midwestern lady. And she's being coerced.
It's clear now that the mysteries of Scoggins go deeper than the incident at the eraser factory. And I'm convinced I made the right choice to come back. Assuming, of course, I make it through the night.
Yeah, we never actually slept in our room in the first game, did we? Oh my god. Thank you. Someone said the last time they saw me was 6 years ago and I look the same. A PUZZIE. Do you guys remember when I tried to put the word PUZZIE into a description for a stream and it wouldn't let me? I was trying to think of a WAP goof to make just then, but I don't think I can. Discover the secret message by placing the names of Scoggins' missing residences in the order they disappeared, starting from the first to go missing. The name of Scoggins' missing residences in the order they disappeared. Number of letters. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 4, 11, 7.
It's
What?
no good.
What?
Someone knows
What?
I'm in town because I've just received a note. Isaac Davner does not exist. I won't have any idea what that means until I've gotten enough information to solve the puzzle on the other side.
Oh.
My first priority tomorrow is to take this note into town and find out what these names have in common.
The first game did that a lot too, where like it would let you start a puzzle and then be like, just kidding. Why is he adjusting that so much?
Stupid flyers. Crash of a black moon.
Excuse me. Daryl, was it?
Hang on, Hey, you're that FBI guy.
Special Agent Tethers, Puzzle Research Division.
Yeah, well, I've got a missing person case for you guys to solve.
The factory foreman?
That's old news. I'm talking about my brother Daryl.
Oh, they were the
Could you
Bug
tell
Boys,
me more
right?
about your brother's disappearance?
We were out past Sesame Woods a couple of days ago. Daryl split off on his own because he said we were in Barrelope country.
Barrelope?
Oh, they're real. Don't doubt it.
And he was scared of them.
Scared? Nah, he went hunting for him. Haven't seen him since.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Daryl?
He's allergic to walnuts. What do you want to know? Not much to it, Mr. FBI. He went missing out past Sesame Woods, and somebody needs to go look for him.
Okay.
Have you seen or heard from Isaac Davner since I left?
Who?
The foreman of the eraser factory. He went missing after the factory shut down.
Oh yeah, him. Yeah, figures. People here go missing all the time.
What?
Do you know anything about the hidden people?
Great.
The gnomes.
My brother goes missing, and the FBI comes to ask me about forest gnomes.
You don't believe in them?
You should have come here earlier, when I was
Have
4
you
years
also
old
read
and
the
listened
wiki
to
for
bedtime
Redcaps?
stories.
'Cause I have. Because of the first game.
Where have you been putting up those flyers?
I've been getting permission first. It's legal.
Need any help?
Sure. Federal tax dollars should work.
Daryl's passing out flyers in the neighborhood, but the flyer bandit is at large and will steal them. Figure out where to place the stacks to ensure 50 flyers reach the end of the paths. Each person will pick up one paper. At a fork in the road, half will take the left path. The bandit will steal the flyers from anyone who passes by him. The bandit is at one of 3 locations marked with a question mark, but nobody knows. Oh my god, it's the fish thing again! No! I don't want to do the fucking fish thing again! No! Fuck! It's the fucking fish again. I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, this playlist is called Video Game Study Lounge. So, if you're liking what you're hearing, yeah, it's like chill video game music to study to. It's on Spotify. So there's that. I got more coffee, more water, and a Kipling cake. I'm not looking forward to this. This is more complicated than the fish puzzle was. And they're like, what if this was like one of the first puzzles you did and we just got it out of the way? No thanks. I could have waited. Annoying. Oh, it tracks the numbers at the bottom this time now, though. Oh, fascinating. Wait. Oh, that's so nice. That's so much better. I still have to add up the final number, though. that's 27. Oh wait, no, but like only one of these has a bandit. Right? Hold on. Alright, get my fucking calculator. Out. Plus 4 is 46, so that's not it. 2462 is not it. Okay. 11, 14, 9, 16 is 50. So then 11, 14 is 53. Oof, that's not gonna be it. Okay, wait. Oops. Plus 15. So those are the guarantees. Plus 15 plus 9 is 50. Plus 15 plus 12 is 53, right? Plus 15 plus 16 is 50. Plus 15 plus 12 is not going to be, though. Do this. Plus 14 plus 12. Plus 48. Well, 12 and 12 won't be. It's 51. Fuck, this is so annoying. Ensure exactly 50 flyers make it to the other side of town. Yeah, so it has to be 50 every time. Each person picks up one paper. At a fork in the road, half will take the left path. The bandit will steal the flyers from anyone who passes by. A bandit is at one of the 3 locations marked with a question mark, but nobody knows which one. So yeah, the idea is that no matter which spot the bandit winds up being in, and we don't know which one it'll be, no matter which spot he winds up being in, 50 flyers will make it. So each time I adjust the numbers, I'm adding the 2 guaranteed numbers and then 2 of the red numbers. And if that equals 50, then I try 2 different red numbers and then 2 different red numbers. So it's great. It's great. I'm really good at them. Yes. So, like, I can already, like, 21 and 16 is going to be a completely different final number than 21 and 1, right? So, like... Why would they give me this so early? I'm so mad. I hated the fish one. I hated it. Great. There we go. We did it. Ugh.
There you go. That should get everybody in town on the lookout for Daryl.
I doubt it in this town. People disappear all the time in Scoggins. Nobody even notices anymore.
There have been other missing people?
Plenty others. Even that researcher over at the campground had his buddy go missing just last week.
Do you know where I could...
He's got a trailer at the Wallows campground. Name's Alfred, something or other. Have fun, Mr. FBI. You can try looking for my brother while you're at it.
It sounds like Isaac Davner's just one of many missing people around Scoggins. The cases might all be related. I'm heading to the Wallows to ask a researcher there about his missing friend. And look for Daryl's brother, of course. Hi, Mrs. Garrett.
Hello, Agent Tethers. I hope you had a good night.
I did, actually, thanks to a mysterious benefactor.
Oh, it's not that mysterious. I'm sure she just... I mean, whoever it was just hated the thought of you being out there in the dark and cold.
Mrs. Garrett, was anyone pressuring you to keep me from checking in?
What? Oh, no. That business about the vacancies was just, a clerical error. Oh, silly me.
Well, okay.
It's just that some people don't trust outsiders because they see this town as a family. A brotherhood of Scoggins, if you will. That's no reason to be inhospitable.
Is there anyone else staying in the hotel?
Got it.
To be honest, no. Why do you ask?
Somebody left a strange
Minnesota.
note under my
It's a
door last
Minnesota
night.
accent.
Couldn't see who it was.
Oh my, I was at the desk all night, and I didn't see or hear anyone come in or out.
Has anyone in town actually seen the hidden people?
Agent Tethers, that's just crazy talk. The only gnomes in Scoggins are the little wooden ones.
Speaking of that, what happened to your collection from the window?
Oh, those? I sold them to that nice man Steve at the diner. Made a tidy profit, too.
Nobody's ever mentioned actually seeing one of the hidden people?
Oh, Agent Tethers, they're just stories people tell to make the long winters more interesting. Nobody really believes in that. Except that poor Bo Murphy, I guess. And Steve, over at the diner. Oh, and the Brotherhood, of course.
Have you seen Bo Murphy? The last time I saw him, he was in the alley talking to someone. I was hoping to ask him some questions about it.
Bo Murphy? Well, I haven't seen him in... Oh my, how long has it been since I've seen him? Must have been around the time you were here last.
That's been quite some time.
Mumbled something about going into the woods to finish a conversation. Haven't seen him since.
Did you file a missing persons report with the sheriff for Bo Murphy?
Oh my, no. I didn't even realize he was gone until you mentioned it. Bo was always a little unusual, even before he started talking about the whispers. I'm sure he'll be back before you know it.
Yeah, totally.
I'm actually kind of curious about that hot dish I've been hearing about.
Oh, sorry, Agent Tethers. We really are out of the hot dish for real, I'm afraid. It's been a bad winter for moose meat, and the man who usually delivers the cilantro has gone mysteriously missing.
Odd how that keeps popping up. Okay.
So long, Mrs. Garrett.
You stay safe out there.
Stove still...
Okay. Oh, right, I have to go out the other side. Forgot. Okay, more gum. And I think we're good now. The campgrounds? Is that where we're going?
That fire pit hasn't been used since the last thaw, assuming this place ever thaws. Excuse me, sir. I'm looking for a researcher.
You found one.
I'm Special Agent Tethers with the FBI Puzzle Research Division, Dr.
Versteckt. But that's my father's name. Call me Alfred. I'm doing anthropological research here in Scoggins. I'm a student of mankind.
Someone in town said your friend had gone missing?
Friend? Oh, yes, they must be talking about my graduate student, Will Medlock. Very bright young man. Disappeared, oh, when was that? 2 months ago?
That was before the incident at the eraser factory. But no one mentioned it before.
Can't
There's
say I'm
some kind of
surprised.
weird shit.
Local law
There's like a,
enforcement was no
it was
help.
just a tragedy, that's
Yes,
all it
I
was.
met the
There's a
local
little
law
bit of that
enforcement.
action happening in this
People
town.
here are more interested in puzzles than missing people.
It's just a tragedy.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this missing grad student, Will?
Well, now that I think about it, I wonder if spending time in Scoggins was starting to have an effect on him.
How do you mean?
He became unfocused. Talked about nightmares and whispers. I didn't think much of it at the time. He walked away in the middle of one of my discussions about the transformative power of myth and legend. I thought he was just
Apt.
bored, but I never saw him again.
What is an anthropologist doing in Scoggins, Minnesota?
Same thing an anthropologist does anywhere else. I'm studying people.
The people of Scoggins? Is there enough to study?
Oh my, yes. The shared reality made by the people and their folklore. I've been here for years, and I've just barely scratched the surface. Don't you get the sense that this is a town on the cusp of something big? Their folklore, their fascination with puzzles. It's as if the energy of thought is being transformed into solving one of the great problems of our age.
How long have you been here in Scoggins?
Well, let's see, about 15 years? I'm on my 8th government grant.
Do you know anything about the missing factory foreman, Isaac Davner?
Ah, yes. Fascinating story, that. A real suburban myth in the making. To the people of Scoggins, he's the archetype of the martyr, a ritual sacrifice made as an attempt to assert control over capricious nature.
Wait a second. Davner's not a myth. He's a real person. I've met him.
He had a
Myths
wife.
are real, Agent Tethers. We're all characters playing roles. The hero in a quest for truth. The wise, mysterious sage who serves as his guide.
Wise. Right. You must know something about the local stories about gnomes?
The hidden people? Well, of course. They're the ones who brought me here in the first place. I'm studying the myth and worship of the hidden people.
Oh, then you've dealt with that cult, the Brotherhood of Scoggins.
Oh my, yes. Frightfully mad, all of them. Be careful, Agent Tethers. Their devotion to the hidden people makes them extremely driven and extremely dangerous.
Cool.
Thanks for your time, Alfred. If you hear any more about Isaac Davner or your missing friend, please let me know.
I've just spoken with a mild-mannered but extremely driven agent from the FBI. He was looking for information about the hidden people and the rash of disappearances in the area, including young Wills. Of course, if he's investigating a missing persons case, he'd best talk to Sheriff Bogg. The sheriff may not be helpful, but he is the one man in town with information about all the missing residents.
What he said.
That's so good. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, yes. I hear you. I drank it. I drank it. Okay. It's very dark in there.
I'm finally desperate enough to visit Sheriff Bogg's office, but he's already working against me. A note on the door says, "Out to grab a bite." If I want any answers, I'll have to head to the Moose Ear Diner.
Which, as we know, is the only place to get food here.
A note on the door says, "Out to..." If I want any answers, I'll have to...
All right. Let's go to the diner. Gum. Gum.
Daryl's disappearance has got to be tied into all of this somehow.
Between the 5 generators, power all devices using every available power outlet. Generators will eventually split power if used twice. Each device must be powered exactly to their power needs. Oh my god. This is the birds. This is a different version of the birds puzzle. Power all devices using every available power outlet. Generators will split power if used twice. Right. Okay. They don't say anything about, like, crossing lines, so... $25, so that needs 20. Which I can get from the 30. This needs 5. But it's evenly split. Wait. Reset. I do think this is right, though. 25. Then these are split 15. Plus 25 is what, 40? Yeah. Those are the only places that can go. Well, not necessarily. Do I have to use everything? Use all of them. Okay. 15, 25, 35, 40, 30, 25, 40, 45. I think that's right. Okay, let's go. Ahem. Hey, you tried to kill me. Remember all those kooky times? What a wild ride, huh? Anyway, let's talk to this guy first.
Equal distribution of weight between birds. 12 votes to title compensation circuit. The Whispers.
Oh. Hi, Steve.
You're that FBI agent. Grapples?
Tethers.
Grapples.
Have you seen Isaac Davner around town?
Davner, the old eraser factory foreman. Oh, nobody's seen him since the incident.
There seem to be a lot of missing persons cases around Scoggins.
Yeah, stuff happens.
Did you know any of the missing people?
I don't talk to a lot of people in town. Just here for business.
What can you tell me about the hidden people?
I'm not into that anymore. The market dropped out on gnome figurines.
No, I mean real ones.
Real hidden people? Are you trying to catch me saying something crazy? Is this entrapment?
You're already
Are you
muttering
okay,
to yourself.
Steve? You seem tense.
I'm not tense. Lots of people have trouble sleeping. It doesn't mean anything.
How long have you had trouble sleeping?
Since the eraser factory reopened. Why?
Just asking. How's business?
I'm not into tchotchke smuggling anymore, if that's what you're asking.
No, I was just...
You can't prove anything.
Calm down.
Okay. It's that I just can't figure out this problem. Maybe you can help.
Transport the 4 animals across the river in as many trips as you need. Keep in mind the boat's weight limit. Prevent the critters from eating each other. Left unattended, the bear will eat the wolf will eat the mongoose will eat the snake will eat the bear somehow. The boat has a weight limit of 201. Right. Animals in as many trips as you need. Keep in mind the boat's weight limit. Okay. You eat you, you eat you, you eat you, right? Okay. Max is 200. What? Oh, if left unattended. Oh. It's left unattended. Oh. No, that won't work either. Mongoose eats the snake. Oh my goodness. Bear eats the wolf. Snake eats the bear. Oh my god. Mongoose eats the snake. What the fuck? I guess, like, on one hand, you don't have to... You can put them in the boat, but you don't have to get them off the boat. Right? So... if you did this... Oh, right. Did it. Okay. I'm just walking away from him? Yikes.
The foreman's wife, Glory Davner, is still working at the diner as if nothing's happened. Even though her husband's still missing, and the last time I saw her, she was using a chainsaw to try to drown me under a lake of ice.
I'm glad he brought that up.
I still don't know how she's involved, but I'd better make it clear I'm only trying to help if I want to get any information.
No trauma surrounding this woman, really? Definitely tried to kill us.
Mrs. Davner, Glory, I think Isaac must
She
have
locked
been
us in an
involved
ice
something
fishing hut
big.
and then took a chainsaw to the
I don't
ice.
have any idea what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, and that's it? Great.
Hello, Sheriff Bogg.
Agent Heathers, what are you
She's
doing back in
different eyes?
town?
What do you
We
mean?
got everything
Her eyes
under
look
control.
the same to me.
We don't need the FBI poking its...
Calm down, Sheriff. I'm just here on personal leave.
Well, I keep my eye on tourists just the same as FBI agents.
When I filed my report with the Bureau, I left out the part about you holding me at gunpoint.
Come on, Tethers. I don't know how you boys do things in Washington, but out here, sometimes a man's got to do what he's got to do, even if it means drawing a gun on a fella.
What?
Oh, I see. I thought you meant different eyes from the first game, and I was like, what? Her eyes are the same.
You've started to take Bjorn's cult seriously.
Just as wild.
I'm convinced they're behind the disappearance of Isaac Davner.
What? That's crazy. The Brotherhood of Scoggins are valued members of this community. I'm not going to let them be harassed by anybody, FBI or no.
I've heard that Isaac Davner is only one of the people to go missing around Scoggins. What can you tell me about the other disappearances?
What can I tell you? Nothing. Sure, I got files on all the so-called missing persons, but I don't have to show them to any FBI man, especially one who's not here on official business.
Great, we'll just break into the police station. It's fine.
I believe the hidden people have something to do with the incident at the factory.
Agent Heather, please. Just because we don't live in some fancy city doesn't mean you can treat us like gullible yokels.
You've been just as helpful as always, Sheriff Bogg.
Glad to be of service, Agent Chathers. Enjoy your time in our town. And behave yourself.
Agent Tethers,
Ah!
we need to talk. Outside.
Yeah?
What did you need to talk about, Mrs. Davner?
It's about Isaac. He's not back yet. He's supposed to be back.
Chainsaw. First
I
thing.
warn you, Glory, that attacking an FBI agent with a chainsaw is a federal offense.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. It's just, you were going to stop the Brotherhood. I couldn't let you. Isaac needed to finish his journey.
Why are you worried about Isaac now? You're the one who helped them take him.
You don't understand. It was the only way to save him.
Save him?
Isaac was troubled. The Brotherhood offered us a way to cure him.
How were the Brotherhood supposed to cure Isaac?
Some kind of spiritual thing, I guess. Neither of us really understood it, but we were desperate.
It won't let me take it.
Do you have any idea where the hidden people would have taken Isaac?
The hidden people aren't real.
But I saw them taking Isaac away.
It's the Brotherhood. They lied.
What do you mean when you say the Brotherhood lied?
Yorn talked about finding peace by communing with forest spirits. I thought it was a... what's the word?
A metaphor?
No, a crock. But we'd try anything. And now Isaac's missing.
In the lodge, I saw a photo of you and Isaac with the rest of the Brotherhood.
They said they could help us. Help Isaac. But they've been taking people. They took Isaac. It's all my fault.
They took Isaac? Have you told the sheriff?
The sheriff knows. He's working with them.
Look, Glory, I'd like to stay and talk, but
You've got to get the missing person files.
that's actually a good idea.
I'll make sure Sheriff Boggs stays in the diner. Find out anything you can about Isaac.
I finally got some help, more or less, in finding Isaac Davner. His wife, Glory, believes that the local cult is behind all the missing person cases in Scoggins. I'm going back to the sheriff's office to find out exactly what he's hiding in his files. Oh, Mr. Scruffman, you've been there the whole time. That conversation between Glory and me was strictly confidential, you know.
He doesn't give a shit, dude.
I know you'd like Isaac out of the way, but I'm going to find it.
If you say so.
He's in love with Glory. Canonical. Back to... Oh, it wants us to go back to the inn? Why?
The station is locked tight. It looks like the sheriff's interest in puzzles extends to office security.
Remove all the obstructions to break down the sheriff's office door. Ah, it's one of these.
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Oh, it doesn't do that one, though. Like, we have to somehow get through this one, so it has to be one of these three. But this one also. With this. What on earth? And that doesn't get this chain. It gets like everything else, I think. And you could say it wouldn't matter anymore because you've cut through this, but that's not the way the puzzle works. You're supposed to cut through all obstructions. But then how do you cut through this, and this, and this? VTubers are invading Twitch and I'm delighted. I think I was talking about this on MangaPod, but like Danny has found a couple of different people who are making like really interesting VTuber models. And he was like, dude, we should totally fucking do this. I was like, yeah, I'm down. I'm down for us to make like a super squirrely VTuber model. Let's do it. Yeah, if you've seen the people who make like, who do Twitch or YouTube with typically like an anime avatar, and they move around as like an anime, like a 3D model anime thing. It's the same sort of thing that you would see in like VR chat. People are starting to do like really like different cartoon styles with that idea. I guess would be the easiest way to explain it. And I was like, ooh, this shit's starting to look fun now. If any of you guys watch MangaPod the last few weeks, Moeka has a VTuber model that she uses when she doesn't want to be on webcam, and for the last few weeks she hasn't wanted to be on webcam for MangaPod, so she uses a VTuber model. So it's been Aaron and I on our normal webcams, and then Moeka as like a cute anime girl. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, when are people gonna start making like weird horror shit? And like, I just need it. Everybody's looking too cute right now, I guess is my point. I don't understand. No, it's one cut. With one cut, remove the obstructions to break down the sheriff's office door. So the reason I'm getting tripped up is that this board right here is super tiny. This chain right here is relegated to this corner, and this board is relegated to this corner. So that cuts through everything except this white chain. But like anything that's like this, or like this, like that's just missing a bunch of shit, right? Like any of this stuff that cuts through both. Did you say my ride is here in response to hearing the police? Because that's pretty funny. Yeah, that's what I keep wondering too, is like, well, I guess I'm cutting through the board that it's wrapped around. But I don't know that that count. I don't know. Let's just submit it. Okay. The chains on the door are dependent on the wood planks, and they won't hold if the planks are removed. Okay. Okay.
Aha! Now to find those missing persons files.
Can we turn on the light first, please? Help Nelson get to the other side of the room unseen. Unseen. Drag the office furniture around to block the light sources and create a safe path for Nelson to walk through. Oh, wait, no. Oh, Lord. Can't move the small things. All the small things. Raining again. Delightful. So like this little boop can go in here, but also this boop can cover this. I'm trying to figure out if I can get this here. Drag the office furniture around to block the light sources and create a safe path. I'm just trying to create a path here, right? With no light. From the door. This has to be in here somehow. I have to figure out how to get it in there. Oh my god. Just let me, please. Oh my god. So that needs to be there, for sure. But then, or not. Oh my god. Lord have mercy. Yeah, we're trying to block the windows. Oh my god, finally! Oh! Oh my god. So hard how to figure out how to get that piece over there. Jesus. Did it by accident. Wonderful. I got to the point where I was like, I guess I just can't do it. Ugh. But the window's right there! Oh, whatever.
Hello, Agent Tethers.
No!
Cripes! Sheriff Bog! How long have you been standing?
Randall Scruffman told me you might be paying my office a visit.
Ah, Scruffman, you piece of shit.
I'm sorry. It's just, I really needed to see how bad this missing person problem is.
Everything I got about missing people is in those files.
Thanks.
Goddard did. Don't.
With all due respect, Sheriff, these files aren't exactly comprehensive. There are no dates.
What's in the files is everything I got, Tethers.
Discover the secret message by placing the names of Scoggins' missing residences in the order they disappeared, starting from first to go missing. Oh. Isaac was the last to be kidnapped, before Daryl, who was kidnapped last. Haldor and Will were kidnapped before Ted. Ted was not kidnapped fourth, and Will was not kidnapped first. Oh, I see. Isaac Davener. Ted was not kidnapped fourth. Haldor and Will were kidnapped before Ted. So Ted has to be third. And Will was not kidnapped first. Tetterdaughter? Will, but Will wasn't kidnapped first. Right. Woo!
Aha! It spells a name? Teeterdaughter.
Did you say Teeterdaughter?
Maybe?
That's probably Melkorka Teeterdaughter. And she's a strange one. Keeps to herself. Nobody in town really knows her.
Is she one of the missing people?
Missing? Nah, I can't say anyone would miss her. She lives in the old Teeterson house over on the west side of town, near Valda's Inn.
Then I'd better find out what she knows about all these disappearances.
Putting my furniture back in order and fix the lock on your way out, Tethers.
Oops.
I wonder if the rest of the Scoggins police force is as competent as Sheriff Bog. What do you know about this woman, Melkorka Teeterdaughter?
Korka? It's like I said, she lives on the west side of town near Valda's. Any more than that, you'll have to find out from her directly.
Okay.
At least the eraser factory's up and running again.
Oh, honey.
Scoggins' only exports are erasers and weirdness.
Climb, 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 climb. The wind is too great. Itty bitty spider fighting for its life.
Assuming Sheriff Bog wasn't sending me on another wild goose chase, I've arrived at the house of the mysterious Melkorka. I'm still not sure how she ties into the disappearances, but she's the only lead I've got. According to the sheriff's description, she sounds like a recluse. Probably the town's resident gossipy spinster. What?
Good evening, Agent Tethers. I see you found my note.
Oh!
Quickly, come inside before they see us.
Oh my!
I see you're a puzzle fan, Miss Teeter-Daughter?
I dabble. Keeps the brain sharp. And my friends call me Korka. I would hope you're a friend, Agent Heathers.
His face!
Can I get you a drink? Or a crossword?
Just the facts, ma'am.
Just the facts. I'm not here for any
puzzle.
shenanigans. A puzzle! What are the next 2 digits in the sequence? God fucking damn it. Well, at first I thought it could be 3 plus 1 is 4, 4 plus 1 is 5, but 5 plus 9 is not 2. Um, 59, when you flip it upside down, looks like 26. Not helpful, but just FYI. Isn't an upside down 2 still a 2? I'm saying when you turn a 5 upside down, it kind of looks like a 2. And when you twist the 9 around, it looks like a 6. Just go with it. I've learned I can't just think about these puzzles like they're number puzzles. They're never just number puzzles. There's like some other bullshit going on, okay? Three, 4, 5, 2. 1, 1, 9, 6. $31, $41, $59, $26. Digits in space. Someone link the Discord so I can void scream. It has been linked. Enjoy the void. This puzzle is so dumb, is it? Oh no. Is it? It's definitely one of those, like, you just gotta look at it from outside the box. Digits in space. Yeah, it's a sequence of numbers. We're trying to figure out what the final number is. I'm pretty sure it's not like purely a number puzzle. Like, I'm worried because it says digits in space that it's like a space question that I wouldn't know. Like, that I don't have the base of knowledge to be able to solve this. That's my concern. But I don't think they would do that. I love that some people in chat love this puzzle, and other people are like, fuck this, worst puzzle ever. But, like, thinking of the reason that I was counting them before is thinking of, like, the space between the numbers. I was trying to figure out if there was, like, cohesion there, right? Like, 3 is 2 away from 1, 4 is 3 away from 1, 5 is 4 away from 9. 2 is 4 away from 6. I've also wondered if, like, I should be looking at this, like, leet speak. Like, there's a word in there. I feel like I should have been able to get this after looking it up. Yeah, typically these puzzles are like, fuck, why didn't I think of that? But it's not something I would have... It's not where my mind directly would have gone. Like in the Academy, the one that was like, where the numbers corresponded to how many closed spaces were in each of the numbers. Like that kind of stuff. Like, I never would have thought of that, you know? But... who knows? Maybe I'll give up and figure out the answer to this and be like, ah, shit. I love that the number of viewers is rising. Like, people are showing up and looking at this puzzle and being, what the fuck? Welcome to heck. I will never use the hint button. Not because I necessarily have anything against the hint button. I do, but like, it's mostly because in this game, the way that you use the hint button is you put old, already chewed gum in your mouth, and that's not happening, so. And that's not happening. That's all the gum I've been collecting, chat. Those are hints. I'm collecting them because I want to grab all of them, but I'm not going to use them because it's nasty. But it helps him concentrate, as I know. Big hearts to the spoiler Discord who are great and also just as mad about this puzzle as I am. Ah. When I took my break, it wasn't even 3 o'clock yet, and Clarky was laying in bed with Sam. I was like, oh, couldn't sleep, and he was like, yeah, she wasn't really sleeping. So she might be a little terror latler. She might be a clailer. Is there a phobia for the idea of hating someone chewing used gum? Because I think I have it. Is gum super expensive in this universe? They've, in both games, concocted reasons why there's no gum in the town. Okay. What's a really pointed question I can ask so that chat doesn't just turn into a cesspool? Should I be... You can answer this and you won't get timed out. Do not answer anything beyond this, though. Should I be thinking about the title of this puzzle as much as I am? Like the digits in space, is that like a clue? Carrot Mix! Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Sorta, kinda, yes, no. Alright. Not at all. Not really. Okay. Okay. Not helpful. Alright. Digits in space. Digits? Digits in space? Ah! Katsuku, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Katbagangu. I would have tapped out a while ago. I'm very patient. Too patient, maybe. What? What are the next 2 digits in this sequence? Petition to change the name of the backseating stream to Puzzle Hater Chat. I don't mind puzzles. I don't mind this type of thing. Where at the end I'm going, it does make me feel dumb. I won't deny that. It does make me feel dumb. But it also, like, I don't know. It wants the next 2 digits. The thing is called digits in space. it's making me, which is making me feel like the numbers aren't together. Like, it's not 31, 41, 59, 26. It's like I should be considering them individually, but I don't know how to ask for another hint that isn't just like, give me a hint, because people always make it too obvious if I just leave it open that way. The only number I've come to is 22. And I can't explain why. It was because, okay, I remember now. It was because 4 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1 is 9. And then I was like, interesting. What's 5 plus 9 plus 2 plus 6? It's 22. Oh, but the gum is so gross, chat. I've never used a gum hint. I'm mad. I don't want to. You don't think I need it? You don't think I need it? How long have I been on this puzzle? An hour? A week? All right, here's a job for somebody. Look up what the first hint is. Hey, somebody look up what the first hint is for this puzzle and post it in chat. The solution cannot be derived from the numbers. Is that actually the first hint? The solution cannot be derived from the numbers. Interesting. Fuck, that makes me more mad. The solution can't be derived from the numbers. The numbers don't matter. They're just digits in space. They're just fucking floating out there. They're just doing their goddamn thing. Three, 1, 4, 1, 5, 9, 2, 6. Alright, what's the second hint? I'm gonna just assume all of these hints suck. What's the second hint that the game gives you? Solution can't be derived from the numbers. The sequence refers to a mathematical constant?
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking, burrito babe.
Chat going, Rob Sather, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. It refers to a mathematical constant? Am I too deep in it? A lot of people in chat now were like, oh, got it. I think I'm too mad to get this now. Okay. It's fine, just zen the fuck out. It refers to a mathematical constant. I'll be honest. I bullshit my way through math. It worked for a while. But eventually they were like, hey, could you memorize stuff? And then I was bad at that, so. It refers to a mathematical constant. Which I assume they wouldn't use something complicated. It's something that everybody would know. I'm just trying to see it through the salt, and I'm not going to be able to do it, am I? No, if I go on break, chat will accuse me of cheating. I can't go on break. I can't walk away. Not with this. Not with this. It's not the answer can't be derived from the numbers, but it is in reference to a mathematical. What? Lambent. Thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you to all of our new subs. Whether you subscribed so that eventually you could be like, bleh, or if you're actually just subbing because you're enjoying yourself or want to support this channel. Either way, I appreciate it, and I hope you're having an amazing day. Boxa, thank you very much for gifting subs! If you were gifted, I know it's emote only, but if you were gifted subs, make sure you figure out a way to say thanks in your own special emote way. I think I'm too dumb. Not that I'm dumb. I don't think that I'm a dumb person. I don't think that I'm stupid. But I think I'm not gonna be able to look at this puzzle the way that it wants me to look at it. I think I'm gonna sit here and spin my wheels for far too long. I hate this. I hate this moment in a puzzle game. I hate this moment of like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I hate that. Yeah, just let them give me hints. Just give me blatant ass hints. Don't tell me the answer, but just give me fucking, like, furiously blatant hints. Just let me feel like I did something in it. Just a little, just... Oh my god, it's pie? I don't know what the fucking next digits are of pi. .141592653. I never would have gotten that in a million years. I can honestly say that. This is not like the other ones where I'm like, ah, shoot, if I had just looked at it differently. I never ever. This is why people kept saying, try saying it out loud. Because I think some of you thought it would ping a little bit of my brain from high school math going, oh right, that's what pie sounded like when I said pie out loud all those years ago. Never would have fucking happened. It never would have fucking happened in a million years.
That was a tricky one.
Bless you, mods. Bless you, chat. Bless you, spoiler Discord. Appreciate you all. Thank you for your patience with that. I'm delighted to know.
Interesting.
Oh. This is another puzzle. In the first box is a penny. The second box is a dime. The third box is a penny and a dime. What goes in the fourth box? I need to pee. I need to pee. I need to pee. I'll be right back. I'm taking my phone. Okay. I'm back. Let's do this shit. Sorry that I was away for longer than I intended to be because my mother-in-law had texted and was like, when I looked at my phone while I was on the pot, I saw that she had texted being like, hey, I really need to talk to one of you, to Sam and I. And I was like, oh, I should probably go find Sam, because he had said, yeah, I can talk. I was like, I should probably go find Sam and see what that was about. And it was just about, I had sent her Clark's medical forms because she still didn't have a doctor because all this shit. So yeah, she was like, oh, they take registration online. So I was just double checking a couple of things with Sam so that I could finally register both you and Clark to a hospital so that you have a doctor. I was like, oh, that's wonderful. That is important. I'm glad that's done. Okay. Coins in a box. So, to remind all of you that are not American, this is 1 cent, 5 cents, 10 cents, 50 cents, $1. So those are our coins. Dollar coins are very rare. We don't really use them. The rest of these we use all the time. So this is 1 and then 10 and then 11. Sorry, 25 cents. 25 cents. Wow. Fuck America. No, it's 1, 5, 10, 25, and then $1. Wow, damn. So it's only 1. It's 1 that goes in there, apparently. If it's written out, it's 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. Or I guess you could say 0, 1, 1, 0. Yeah, I was reading about that for the first... I swear to God, ever since I left, it's like on the monthly, I'm hearing something absolutely wild about what's going on in America right now. And one of the things that I just found out about is the coin shortage. Sorry. Not to make chat turn political, but just like, I just found out about the coin shortage thing. I'm wondering if it has to do with the direction they're facing. So, facing left, or facing right, then facing left, then facing each other, then facing away. But there's 3 that face away, and I can only choose 1. That's right. So that's not gonna be it. Let me reread the rules. So if it does have to do with the way they're facing, it could be that again. So like one direction, the other direction, facing each other, and then that way again, which would be the penny. If it has to do with the amount that they're worth, zero one one zero one one. I appreciate the Nickelback joke. You deserved to get censored. I feel like I'm overthinking this, and at the same time, I feel like I'm not thinking about it right at all. I think it's either this or this, but I'm having a hard time explaining to myself why. This is literally just a directional thing. This is a numbers thing, but I can't justify it. Like if it's 0.01 and then 0.10 and then 0.11 and then 1.00. I don't think that it makes any sense. Unless... Fuck it, I'm just gonna try it. See who's twiddling our goddamn thumbs. Great. I don't know binary well enough, and I was like, it might be a binary thing, but I don't know. Anyways.
Well, that
Great.
was interesting, but I figured it out. Board games, and they're all for 2 players only. Marry me. Oh, I mean, you should try the new strategy game, Marry Me. It's fun for the whole family.
Bud.
Is this the latest from Hanji Monosaki?
Rated 4 dragons, they said. Monosaki-sensei's lost his edge.
I thought it was kind of tricky.
You're losing her. You're losing her.
You mentioned a note. Are you the one who slipped a note with a puzzle under my door?
Forgive the theatrics, Agent Heathers. I knew your reputation, but I had to be sure you had what it takes.
Your puzzle had a list of all the missing people in Scoggins for over a decade.
I've been keeping track. Somebody has to.
There's a name I didn't recognize. Halder Magnuson.
Halldór. He was my partner.
Business partner?
8 years ago, he went into the woods. Never came back.
Business partner,
What
though?
does this mean? Isaac Davner does not exist.
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
Test pilot Ed Davis? But that's Isaac Davner.
And look at the date of that article.
16 years ago. And that's just a few weeks before the date of the first missing persons case.
Exactly.
How are the hidden people tied into all this?
Seriously, Agent Heathers? Maybe I misjudged you. Are you here to investigate a crime? Or to chase after forest gnomes, like those gullible fools in the Brotherhood cult?
None of this explains how Bjorn and his Brotherhood cult is involved.
Think clearly, Nelson. That lodge has been a part of the town for decades. The disappearances started only 16 years ago. There is only one explanation. Ed Davis, your Isaac Davner, is a serial murderer.
But the hidden people! I saw them take Isaac away.
Smokescreen. Davner disappeared just as you were getting too close. You're the only one who can find him and stop him.
Oh no. Oh, she doesn't know.
I don't know what to think. I need some gum.
Let me see your map.
I need some gum.
I have marked approximately where in the woods Halldór disappeared. Once the FBI showed up, Ed Davis ran back into hiding.
But
You want to find Isaac Davner? Head back to the scene of his crimes.
all right, I'll do it. Someone has got to investigate.
I'm so worried that
Come
this
back
game is gonna.
whenever you find something, Nelson.
Oh.
I'll be up.
Oh.
I can stay up all night.
Oh.
Well then.
What I was gonna say is I'm really worried that this game is gonna end in a really unsatisfying way, since they planned on making more of them and didn't. You okay?
So long, Mrs.
You stay safe out there.
It keeps glowing on my map, so I didn't know if it was trying to tell me, like, hey, there's shit going on. Oh! Hey, bud. Oh, never mind. Oh. Yikes. Okay.
I've arrived at the point Korka marked on my map. No signs yet of anyone here.
The voice actress for Korka is Icelandic, says Arnar. There you go. Oh, what's up? It's that guy.
That's Edvard, one of the members of the Brotherhood cult. Got to find out what he's...
Oh, no! Just chasing a dude into the snow? Help Nelson navigate a path through the woods to Edvard by arranging sections of the forest. Make sure there's a complete path from Nelson to Edvard. All pieces must be placed when submitting. All pieces must be placed. This is what you call brute forcing it. I like how clear cut this is, but I don't... It's not it, though. Oops. Da 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 da. Yay! He made it, the boy. Oh my god, even the stamps are vegetables. top agent. Oh, okay.
Edvard gave me the slip. And now, I have no idea where I am. I'll have to find my way back to...
What's that? Hermes.
I can't believe it, but I found the body of an astronaut. I don't want to, but I've got to see.
Okay. I like that we're conveniently leaving out. I've dreamt of this astronaut. Hey guys. Oh, what?
Nelson, I didn't hear you come in.
No? For such a modern home, it's weird how much gum is around.
I went to the spot you marked in the woods.
Did you find that Davis?
More than that. I saw one of Bjorn's cult members out there, probably covering up the scene of the crime.
Why now?
Bjorn must have seen us talking, or the sheriff. It's a conspiracy.
Conspiracy?
The hidden people! The forest is full of them! Staring, whispering.
You've been in Scoggins too long. You're chasing shadows.
I've barely been here compared to everybody else.
I found the body of an astronaut.
An astronaut.
Like in my dreams, but real.
As real as the hidden people?
Alright, I don't like your tone very much.
You don't believe me. The hidden people, the Brotherhood, the astronaut. It's all connected.
Maybe you have uncovered something. Where did you see this astronaut?
It was... I don't know. I got turned around, but I know I saw it.
If you did see something, there's nothing you can do tonight.
You're right. I'll check it out tomorrow. Good night. A night's rest is exactly what I needed to clear my head. Even in daylight, I'd never be able to find that astronaut on my own. But I can pay a visit to the lodge to find out what the Brotherhood was doing in the forest.
It's 2 times now that I've seen that person. I just clicked through. That wasn't like an accident.
Next time I see that cross-country skier, I need to remember to ask him if he's seen anything.
He's gonna go
possible he's not a
missing.
local, which means he might actually be helpful. Looks like neither of these vehicles have been used in months. The Brotherhood of Scoggins, the town's most cherished institution.
Yeah, first game is great too.
Isn't right. No, this isn't right.
I clicked the door open?
Nelson Tethers, FBI puzzle research. I have some questions.
No, they are angered.
Ooh. The hidden people?
A photo of the Brotherhood in happier times. There's the late Mike Lobb, Isaac Davner, and Glory Davner. How many of these people are missing now? Enough's enough, Bjorn. I demand that you answer my questions.
Angry whispers. Brotherhood is broken. No. Can't lose small men.
He's not being evasive. He's gone insane.
Shining the light of reason to the core of his brain? Avoid the green synapses at all cost. Arrange the mirrors so the light of reason hits all L-shaped pieces of sanity before reaching the blue core of Bjorn's brain. Okay. Ah. Okay, so it comes in here, it goes dink, dink. Dink. Dink, dink. Dink, 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 dink. Dink. Did it have to... I don't have to use all of them. It just has to hit all of the L-shaped pieces. Bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Great. Sick.
Thank you, Agent Tethers.
You're going to have to explain what's going on.
I will try.
I know you're behind all of the missing person cases in Scoggins.
No, that's not true.
Then why did I see your man Edvard in the woods last night?
He was searching for Shielder.
The other cult, member of the Brotherhood?
Yeah. He went to commune with the hidden people. Never returned. Now he is lost.
Yikes.
Why were you trying to keep me from finding Isaac Davner?
He was chosen. The hidden people whispered to him. He had to listen.
Where is he now?
He is lost, like the others. The hidden people are angered.
Okay.
How do you talk to the hidden people?
I do not. They choose. I have never seen them.
That's it? Okay.
Well, if you're not behind the disappearances, who is?
I do not know. You must find them, Agent Tethers. Bring them home. All of them. Shielder, Edvard, Isaac, Olaf.
I'll do what I can.
Aw, he looks so scared.
Who's Olaf?
Velhaven. The first man lost to the forest many years ago.
Where was he seen last?
In his cabin in Sesame Woods.
Bjorn insists the Brotherhood isn't behind the disappearances. For some reason, I believe him. I'm relieved they're not trying to kill me, but that only leaves me with one theory. Isaac Davner really is a serial murderer. Bjorn's pointed out the cabin of Olaf Velhaven on my map. Maybe I'll find some leads there.
All right. Toy, toy, toy. Oh God, another one of these. Boo!
Oh.
With only one cut. In this scenario, it, I guess, can mean... Oh, okay. In this scenario, yeah, just break the window. Absolutely. There's literally a hole in the wall. Was there?
The lock on Olaf's cabin was a little tricky. Who or what was he trying to keep out?
My man's got a lot of puzzles in here, probably. If I had to guess.
The cabin seems untouched. I must be the first person here in years. Apparently, Olaf Velhaven had an interest in astronomy. There's got to be something in his journals or equipment that gives a clue to his disappearance. Looks like Olaf was a fan of Galileo. This looks like some kind of mathematical formula?
No, no! Figure out the algorithm Olaf created. Arrange the mathematical elements in the proper order. What?
It's no good. There's just not enough information here to solve this one yet. How could one man possibly need this many socks?
They're for the gnomes, dude. Haven't you seen Harry Potter?
I wonder if Olaf moved to the wilderness to better see the stars.
Click the center of the circles to rotate. Arrange the objects so that the suns are on the left, the earths are on the right, and the moons are where the circles overlap. Oh, I see. It's one of these. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Hold on. Suns are on the left, Earths are on the right. Okay. Suns are on the left and the Earths are on the right. Oh shoot, that's the opposite of what I was told to do. No! Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch! No! There. Suns are on the left, Earths are on the right. Yes. Okay. I don't know if you could tell, but like, it was really finicky about where I was clicking. It was driving me nuts.
Aha! But why would an astronomer come to Scoggins to do his research? Olaf seems to have been particularly interested in lunar eclipses.
Each moon emits a total of 10 lunacy watts? Is that what they're actually called? Wattage is evenly distributed to each lunar ray the moon emits. How many lunacy watts are received by the Earth? Lunacy watts? Is that what we're calling moon rays now? What? Each moon emits 10 lunacy watts. The wattage is evenly distributed to each lunar ray the moon emits. So the Earth is then getting 5, 10, 20. Right? 20 lunacy watts. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I didn't know if, like...
kept a record of the time and date of every penumbral eclipse for years. Why was he so interested in lunar eclipses?
I wasn't sure if the light emitted from the moon had, like, a specific name, which is why I was like, is that what it's called? Like, I don't know.
Looks like Olav was... It's focused on the moon, just like Olav was.
Okay, can I...
It's no good.
done, right? Yeah, okay. Did that change? No.
So long, Miss.
You stay.
Okay.
Next time I see that cross-country skier, I need to remember to ask him if he...
You've already said that. I guess we'll go back to the lodge. Hey, buddy. No? Okay. Oh, puzzle!
The lodge members practically worship the hidden people.
Security cameras at the Scoggins Ice Rink lost their timestamps. Figure out the proper order of these photos? Oh, there was a puzzle like this before. Oops. I think it's that. So there's nothing, and then this guy comes through. He gets rid of that, but then another dude gets rid of that before he can. Somebody's gone through this way. He's getting rid of that one, and then this person comes diagonal. Yeah. Great! Okay, bye.
Still working on that sign, huh?
Things fall apart.
So they do. So they do, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. Birds always hold as much as they can carry. Back home. Get back home.
I just thought the game looked strange. Is it any good? Do you like it? We played the first one, and it was great. This one has also been great. The tone of them is very, like, weird in a good way. Both games have had puzzles where I'm like, oh, come on. But they're very fun, yeah.
If you can think of anything else, it's important you tell me.
I'm sorry, Agent Tethers. I've told you everything I know.
Yeah, well, originally it was, I guess, supposed to be like 5 games long or something. There's got to be something else in here that I haven't done. Oh!
This is odd. Why would an astronomer be studying psychology?
Move the celestial bodies to their proper position in the cosmos. The large asteroid is in the way, but it can end up anywhere. They were condensed rather than cut off. Okay, well that's good.
That's it. But what does this have to do with his other research?
Oh, okay.
And a cucumber sandwich. Also, I've reached a remarkable breakthrough. A direct link between the phases of the moon and the disorders of the human mind. But seriously about that sandwich. Yes, it's so simple. All of the moon's complex energies, electrical energy in the brain of the lunatic, all interrelated. All reduced to one beautiful, elegant formula. Thank you, all of you. A song in celebration. La 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 la. Received the letter today. Imagine, the greatest finding in the history of astral psychology, and they claim my research has no scientific merit.
Imagine.
But their loss. If NASA ignores my work, perhaps a private investor.
NASA? If Olav Velhaven's journal is to be believed, he made an incredible discovery. He's mathematically solved lunacy. What could be causing this headache?
Oh,
Never
Bubba.
mind. I've got to get back to Corcus and tell her what I've discovered.
Okay. Korka's house. Hey, babe. I'll have you know, your puzzle wiles won't work on me forever, Korka.
Korka, I was right. This is big.
Nelson? Did you find something at the lodge?
It's much bigger than the cult. Bjorn led me to a cabin in the woods where a scientist was investigating something to do with
Bye, Marianne.
space.
Thank you for modding.
Really?
I think it's part of some government cover-up.
Ooh, a cover-up?
Hidden recordings. He'd found something out there.
Yes, yes.
But after he reported it, he disappeared. And they tried to take me off the case. This could go all the
so
way to
worried.
the top. The CIA,
She's a hidden
the
person.
NSA, the Trilateral Commission.
Oh my.
Now I've got proof. I was starting to think I was losing my
pause
mind.
was
that
so
no one
weird.
believed me.
I believe you, Nelson.
She's
I think you're ready
sus,
to
right?
see this.
She's super sus, right?
Huh?
Good men like Haldur got too close. They started to find out too much. NSA and the Freemasons had to take them, shut them up. You can hear it if you know how to listen. CIA curiosity suppression rays. Sounds like whispers in the forest.
But the astronaut.
Astronauts? Charlatans. Don't be so naive, Nelson. Everybody knows Kennedy faked the space race to distract the world from the real breakthrough.
Uh-oh.
The Kittimat incident. The first viable Bigfoot-human hybrid.
Ah.
Well, I gotta go.
Wow.
Not sure what to believe anymore. Could I be going as crazy as Korka?
Yes.
Maybe these hidden people really are just a product of my imagination. The only sane person I've spoken to is Dr. Verstecht at the campground. Maybe I should talk to him.
And he's been here for years. And is like, yeah, this place is weird. Oh, actually didn't mean to click on it. That's okay. Hey, bud.
Dr. Verstecht?
Alfred, how can I help you, Agent Tethers?
Have you ever met a local scientist named Olav Velhaven?
Once, many years ago. Strange man. Completely obsessed with some mathematical formula to cure psychological disorders.
I think he may have found that formula.
Did he? Yeah, good for him.
You've been in these woods for a while. Have you ever seen any astronauts?
No, but I have seen the occasional scuba diver stuck in the treetops.
Really?
What?
Of course not. That's an urban legend.
What would you say if someone believed he'd actually seen the hidden people?
I'd say that believing in the hidden people is absolutely crazy. But then, everything we believe in is crazy. From mathematics to democracy.
So, the hidden people don't exist?
Oh, I never said that. The hidden people most definitely exist. There have been appearances for years, all around town. It's almost as if they're trying to get somewhere, but they're being blocked. I've been able to pinpoint scattered locations of sightings, but I can't find a pattern to them. Here, take a look.
Can we go inside? It's fucking cold. Arrange the photos in chronological order. Okay. Well, that one should be last, right? That one should be first. I guess. Great.
Impressive.
But I still don't see... Wait a second. This is a list of the dates of penumbral eclipses.
Each one corresponds exactly to the emergences of the hidden people. Amazing. Give me a moment. They were just random appearances before, but now that I have a sequence, I can triangulate the exact position of the hidden people's home. We have to go, right away.
We have to go where?
Now? Right now, while the moon lights our way. Off we go.
Okay.
It must be nearby, Agent Tethers. We just have to follow the map. Do you hear that?
Hear what? Alfred?
Oh no.
Where did he go?
Not Alfred! No! Not Alfred! Slide the logs, arrange them to create a clear path for Nelson to find Alfred. Okay. top agent. Top agent, baby. What the fuck are we about to see? He's like, what the fuck do I say? Oh, shit!
Hello?
Nelson, I thought you'd never pick up.
Jim?
I was listening to the Scoggins tapes that you left and found something.
Tapes? Jim, listen. Whatever you do, don't log the tape I sent you. Something massive is going on in Scoggins. Jeez, I mentioned the Hermes 2 and astronauts. If the director hears about any of this, it'll cause chaos in all the divisions. You can't let him know what's on that tape.
Jim?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Yep.
So long, Mrs.
You stay safe out.
And now that skier is not going to be there. Tell you what. Oh, fuck.
Director Jennings?
Good work, Tethers. Seems like you found something pretty important to these boys.
But
They'll take it from here.
But...
Enjoy yourself, Tethers. You're on vacation, for Pete's sake. Go skiing. Shoot a bear. As for me, I'm headed to that Moose-Ear diner. I hear they blend up one damn fine milkshake. Why don't you come along?
If nothing else, maybe I can convince Director Jennings to listen to me at the diner. I've got to get to the bottom of all this before these agents cover everything up. I'd better check around town to see who, if anybody, is still on my side.
Oh, he's not jazzed about this.
Roger. Trees? Strange odors?
Nope.
I'll just leave you guys to it then.
Okay.
If you can think of...
I'm sorry, Agent.
Okay.
Director Jennings.
Ah, good to see you, Tethers. Can't stay away from these milkshakes, I see. They are sublime.
Milkshakes.
You've got to listen. There are terrible things happening in Scoggins. The foreman at the eraser factory, Isaac Davner, well, actually his real name is Ed Davis. He was abducted from the factory, dragged away by tiny forest gnomes. And looking for him, I found the body of an astronaut in the forest. The Brotherhood, that's the local gnome cult, led me to a cabin with a reclusive scientist studying eclipses and lunacy. Then, last night, I found a camp around a crashed lunar lander. And the remains of a missing cross-country skier. There's only one conclusion. The astronauts in the forest are murdering people!
Tethers, you're embarrassing yourself.
Look, believe me, I know how crazy it sounds.
I don't think you do, Tethers.
But I saw them. Astronauts. There's a camp in the woods.
Camping. Maybe that's what you need. Spend some time getting back to nature. It'll clear your head.
But they're killing people.
But
maybe you don't believe me about the astronauts.
What tipped you off, Tethers?
But there are at least 6 missing persons cases in Scoggins. Possibly more.
I already spoke to Sheriff Bog. Good man. Got the situation under control.
good man. All right.
Where are all these agents from? Secret Service? CIA? NSA? NASA?
Just stay out of their way and let them do their jobs. It's classified, Tethers.
I don't know what Jim told you.
Ingram, it's not what he told us. It's what he told you.
What?
I hope Jim's not in any trouble. He was just helping me out with my case.
You're not on a case, Tethers. Vacation, remember?
Yes, sir. But the eraser factory foreman, Isaac Davner.
Could turn into a permanent vacation.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we're just trying to help.
Director Jennings, since you've been here, have you seen any hidden people?
Hidden people? Is that what the locals call the undesirables?
Not exactly. They're gnomes. Forest gnomes.
He looks so mad.
So, no, then?
All right, bye.
All right, Director Jennings. I won't come back until I have proof of what I've seen.
Tethers, you're a good puzzle agent, I'm assuming. I'd hate to see you throw that away.
Noted, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Agent Tethers,
Yes.
Gloria?
I heard what you said about astronauts.
I know it sounds hard to believe, but I know what I saw.
Isaac used to say he had dreams about astronauts. We
Yeah.
were trying to tell him something. I thought you'd want to know.
I've got to find it. The body of the astronaut.
Help Nelson retrace his steps to find the body of the astronaut in the forest. Rotate the tiles to create a path. Okay. Sick. Didn't she try to kill us? She sure did. Okay, this will be where we end it. Oh my god. But wait, inspect it and then we'll end it. It's empty, right?
It's an empty suit. It's been empty the whole time.
It doesn't fit me anymore.
Isaac? I mean, Ed Davis?
No, it's Isaac Davner now.
Oh my god.
Those astronauts at the camp, are you working with them?
Not anymore. When the mission went bust, I tried to run away. But I had to run into the Moose Ear Diner and fall in love with the waitress. I've been trying to make a new life ever since.
Hermes too. I haven't seen it in any of the official records.
It was a secret mission, based on confidential research from some crazy scientist. They sent us to the moon with a device, a lunar ray. We were ordered to put it on the surface, but something went wrong.
A lunar eclipse?
I guess so. The boys on the surface, didn't have a chance. As soon as they got back to the module, they went completely insane. Had to lock them in the airlock and scuttle the mission.
And you crashed in Scoggins.
I realized that the ray was a weapon.
I saw you taken away by the hidden people, didn't I?
Yeah, they brought me back to the lander.
Why did they take you there?
I don't know. They whisper, but in a language I don't understand. I'm not sure why, but I think they were taking me to the lunar ray. They want me to destroy it.
I'll help you, sure.
Isaac.
You will, but aren't you with the FBI?
That lunar ray is way too powerful to return to the government. And besides, I'm on vacation. The government guys have already found the lander.
We'll have to get rid of that guard. Does your gun have a silencer?
We don't have to hurt anyone. Maybe if I make a noise, I can distract him.
Game saved. Perfect. Yo! Shit's wild. Shit's wild in Scoggins, Minnesota. Cool. We can play this some more tomorrow. Very excited. I wish that there were more of these games, but that's alright. I'll deal with it. My weapons are puzzles. Exactly. Cool. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Let's get our, oh my god, 12 Valentines to read. Here we go. Mighty Deacon says, great work, chat. Shadow Zulu says, as much as I don't interact with chat and I lurk, you've offered the community a whole lot of wholesome entertainment, chair streams, and Clarky appearances. You deserve every good thing that's happened over the years. I wish you many more happy years with Sam and Clarky and great streams. Thank you very much. Wilson says, I moved back into college this weekend. My fiance and I had to leave each other again yesterday. But despite this, I'm doing my best to start my senior year on the right foot, spreading vibes of love and determination to everyone in chat. And right back at you. Miss Cupcakey says, hi, Chad and Dukes. Thanks for making me smile today. It's been a rough start to the morning with the passing of my grandpa. Y'all are the best. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have been there, and it is not fun. Big hugs. Big hugs to Miss Cupcakey. Octoritas says, big hearts to the spoiler Discord, who are great, and just as mad about this puzzle as me. Tico DK says, just brute force it, Pog. Rosa sends a bunch of hugs to the mods and to Dukes. The pie puzzle was cruel. Ryan V says, love for the mods dealing with this. W. Tile says, this is for anybody who needs a mind hug. Closter says, love you, Dodger, and the mods and chat. Y'all are super awesome. Sam Skunkworks says, sorry, Dukes, I redeemed the raid leader for a streamer called Serge Jaeger, who we raided before and is lovely. But if I can, I would actually like to change it to another wholesome Canadian streamer. Bengineering. He just came online to better spread the love. Wonderful. Okay, sounds good. Hold on. Let's double check that they are still streaming. I could use a mind hug. You know, we could all use a mind hug sometimes. Great. Yep, they are still streaming. Wonderful. Peaceful Pagoda says, my first Valentine. Hopefully I did it right. This goes out to all the chatters out there struggling to do creative work like me. You can do that. You've got this. We're in weird times, but you can accomplish your dreams if you keep at it. As Ben Franklin once said, keep going, bro. And Midwinter Lily says, to Pi, the hero we need, but not the one we deserve. Thank you so much to Seaharg, Arnar, Dokuan, and Sizzler for reminding us to drink some water. Thank you again to Dave, who redeemed our cheers earlier. I can't remember if I read that off. And read off our activity, and then we'll get going. Roseby Sales, thank you for the 22 months. Crazy Murph for the 38. Panda Bear for the 5. Colin for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Cyrilfic, thank you for the 2. Cybercat Dan for the 32. Orion Blarg for the 62. Not Loki for the 7. John Learn for the 68. Rakia, thank you very much for for gifting a sub. They gifted a sub to Gab Drew. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Geronimo, thank you again for subscribing. Welcome. Theodil, thank you for the 34. Miss Annalyn, thank you for the 45. Total Lore, thank you for the 2. Radiant D for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Dumb Alex for the 17. Boris Ignatievich, thank you for the 39. Gynax, thank you for the 32. Meister for the 51. Neo Inter for the 5. American Duchess for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Saki-sama for the 14. Citrine Raindrop for the 21. Sevatiel for the 29. Jimmy the Brush, thank you for gifting a sub to Ink of Violet. Ace Trainer, thank you for the 29. Princess Bunny, thank you for the gifted subs. Kusajin, thank you for the 2 years. Again, happy anniversary. Hungwei Lo, thank you for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Henry, thank you for the 3. Loopy Lou for the 2. Ace Caturning, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Avi gave 20 subs out. I missed that. Thank you so much. Very generous. I'm assuming that's when I walked away in a huff. Zareth, thank you for the 50. Celise for the 38. Clo Plays Games, thank you for the biddies. Alex Ratman, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 45. I hope that the moving process is going okay. Beatrice, thank you for the 39. Radish Plays for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Caterdot, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Flint Whitelock, thank you for the 23. Haku Kill, thank you for the 13. Carrot Mix, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Katsuku, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang as well. Ninja Cat, thank you for the 57. Rob Sather and Lambent Rain, both of you, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much for subscribing. An anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Pi. Unreal. Boxa, thank you for gifting some subs. Daniel Sannel, thank you for the 33. Classic Nile, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Bad Bros, thank you for the 2. Mr. Woodway for the 37. Necro Frog, thank you for gifting a sub. Worst Penguin EU, thank you for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Jimbo, thank you for gifting a sub. Eric the 7th, thank you for the 32. Tifa Yui, thank you for the 7. Cyber Panda, thank you for the 20. Bear Lord for the 44. Mr. Genovation for the 41. Levelails, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Fid Tech, thank you for the 50. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for all the love today. I will see you guys again tomorrow. I don't believe anything is going on tonight. So next time that I will be streaming is tomorrow. There will be 2 streams. Because it is Monday, right? Oh my god, I do this all the time. It is Monday, right? Great. Okay, so tomorrow is Tuesday, which means we will do another stream at this same time. And then later in the evening, we'll do Final Fantasy XIV with Thierry. We're working our way through the new patch stuff, which is apparently incredible. So we've just barely chipped the iceberg of new story stuff. Yeah, so if you're interested in either of those things, amazing. Boop. I'm gonna go hang out with my kid and then work on my Chilluminati script and do other stuff like that. So I will see you guys next time. Take care of yourselves and bye-bye.